energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I.
Frozen over like I am. Well, I know you know that like it's colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am.
Double kill. Double kill.
Empty promises you pull me through. Am I still what you wanted to it's different than before. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. And I wonder where do we go? The another side effect. I've tried to fix my overthinking. Will I finally realize that for the time being I'll keep these mirrors in my mind? Listen to me speak, but just say what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up, try to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Fed up, try to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Caught up and try to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Fed up and try to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds? Between the lines, because you bent the truth. Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know you're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we've paved a void and made ourselves confused. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Ending us before we try. Caught up and try to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try. Fed up and try to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds? Ending us before we try.
Double kill. Double kill.
No, I wouldn't change if it led me to this. All the shit that I missed, I'd do it all again, all again. Now I know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Took this pain to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side, breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. 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 Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. Seeing shadows and I'm better off. It's so hollow and I can't breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. My head's so lucky. How you let that shit feel so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball.
Can't get my head on my shoulders. It's like I'm losing myself. I still see your shadow on the wall. Like I'm living in hell. Touchdown in a new place, trying to escape your poison. And I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of it goes, but I don't wanna run away. toxic mind just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game, I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head. I know the things we said. I wish I could forget you.
Double kill. Enemy team nearing victory.
I can feel this tide. Choke my neck and I just wonder why. I'm buried in the suit I'd never buy. The suit I'd never buy.
Double kill.
Cufflinks on my wrist. I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry? Since I was 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life.
Triple kill. Overkill. Bring me back to life.
Bring me back to life.
Bring me back to life.
Cufflinks on my wrist. I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry? Since I was 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Monday morning and it starts to rain.
Enemy has double kill. Killing.
And I'm thinking about what we've been through.
Double kill.
starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within, your presence is so dark.
kill. Double kill. Double kill. No scope.
Welcome in everyone as we have our battle from across the pond. It's time to kick off into some more Dreamhack Open number 2. It's the road to Birmingham, and I said it for the first time the best way. I'm Hail Monkey Man the Booth alongside the guy that we just cannot leave behind and who intends to join us, especially right now. His beautiful face is in your space. It is Hixie, my man. It's so good to be back with you. I love the hat game, by the way. That's very clean. How you doing?
Yeah, no, I'm feeling good. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm very upset I wasn't here last week, but I was elsewhere. I was out of the country, and I'm really looking forward to seeing these teams, man. Looking through the bracket we've got, all the participants, so many. It's going to be good fun. They've got some great games coming up.
Really deep competition that we had last time around, and for all of you that were wondering, well, it was a stellar showcase, but it was definitely a dominant foray, as it was Shopify Rebellion who took it basically by storm, only dropping one singular oddball round. This team continues to be that world champion that everyone got to see, absolutely from end to end, a resume that you would want to give to your child as a legacy document. But this time around, we've got at least a few changes, as some of those international mix-up groups from some of these rosters definitely might be able to begin making some impact. But Hixie, when you missed out, you were missing out on
Yeah, I know. I'm seeing all these highlights now. I'm really missing out. I mean, this team, just incredible, right? World champs for a reason. Frosty and Royal 2 also just having a couple under their belt already under CLG, Optic, and then moving into like Tox and into FaZe as well. You know, just the pedigree in those two, and then Last Shot and Cycle really coming in for Infinite. What do you expect, right? You're going to see some crazy highlights from these guys. It's everything we want from them, and then they're just delivering even more. It's going to be fun to join into them, but yeah, some crazy shots coming out already. Goal Skirt running through with the snipe. Already 4-0 start. Pretty solid from him. Looking for the next one. Team just cleaning that one up as well. Solid teamwork. Means he won't actually find that fifth. But with 3 bullets left in that sniper to work with, definitely a lot of opportunity to hold down some angles.
We got Souls Esports versus Phantom Halo, by the way. This is our round 1 matchup to begin our open number 2. So good to find these looks in these opening rounds. So you just have to start on King of the Hill on Live Fire. So we'll be having this one, and of course, a few of you know some extra news of different teams that have all been able to spin together. Make sure to highlight some of them as we go throughout the day. But Nokache able to find this first hill. They're at 6-1 right now. A good starter kit. Now they got the boomstick, trying to land that mark, but move to hill number 2.
Just need to back off it. Harshly sent to the moon. Nade will flush him out. Oh, nice stick as well, just trying to get away. Prom not able to find a second though. The stick is all he will manage to secure. Nice shots as well. Frenzy though does get the better of him. Having maybe a bit of a slower start from what we normally expect from Frenzied over on this side of the pond. But just holding down this hill, getting some pretty solid progress as they're trying to tie this one up on the second hill. They've got actually just running through, able to find that kill into 8. And just wrapping around as well, really using this QT to just play aggressively. Nice shots as well, finds the assist from Diesel as the camo's up as well. The perfect wrap around from him, able to shut him down. And switching out that QT for the camo. Beautiful play, and able to pick up that second hill as well to tie things up.
That one ends up going dead even as they cycle around that C plat, but they also knew where to prioritize some of these targets, and some of that, I guess, unsung practice is being able to utilize a lot of that exterior portion of the map to just kind of continue to find yourself off angles. So they go from QT, they go to active camo, and all of Souls Esports is having to spawn on the other side of live fire. Tough position to be in, especially if you want to at least vie to challenge hill number 3. That's a good pickup. Trying to be able to do it again, eventually running out of ghost time. 3 down though for Soul Esports, and again, it's that long rotation out. They basically go to a staggered 4 down, and this has been free time for Phantom Halo.
Yeah, looking like a free hill as well. Hex just going to lock this one in. No one in a position. Exodus across the other side of the map, spawning back at tower, means this one will be secured nice and easy for Phantom Halo. A solid rebuttal to that first hill falling in the hands of Souls Esports. And Nakache taking one shot through cuts already. From trying to clean up this kill onto Hex, but Hex just not going down without a fight. Finally will fall after finding that last shot kill. Well, the team nade as well, not the best, but don't think he actually takes him down. The kill was found sooner on. Diesel not finding the snipe either, and everyone just getting shut down. Phantom Halo really working together as a team here. Very, very solid from them. Nice shot as well. Nice repeat from Hex. He's just on a tear. Got to take him out. Hex and Harsh trying to put it to work. Diesel as well, 10 and 4. Just trying to work around that top tower, but Nakache will find his back. 3 bullets to work with for Golska. Just trying to get some sights, but the nades just completely flushing them out. Not able to peek from this at all, and just having to let everyone run past him. Diesel, the first shot won't land. Diesel actually finds that kill as well. Huge one onto Golska there. Leaves only Nakache and Hexodus to try and fend off this Phantom Halo push. But unsuccessfully. The hill control will continue to be in Phantom Halo's possession, as they secure already half progress. And looking like they're going to take this third one. After the first hill, they have been lights out. Hex as well. Elsewhere on the map, finding a perfect just to shut down any potential pushes. Frenzy not able to shoot the... I think he's going after the stickies. It looked like it. Just to stop anyone from picking him up. It doesn't even need it. Able to pick up that hill. And very little friction here, Monkey Man.
Yeah, that first hill is looking like all of a mirage. Ever since it was picked up by Souls Esports, it has been Phantom Halo who has been a step ahead in where they need to go. The good news for Souls is that they're going to get back into this first game. It's going to be this top mid hill. Nice retreating existence there for Prom, as they now fight for not just what is going to be a 20-second spawn off of this S7, but maybe to have a foothold, at least in hill number 5. Phantom Halo could finish this one off in a 4-1 gentleman's reverse sweep. As Nokache is going to hold down this pipeline. They are just kind of fragging them out, forcing them to step off of site. Diesel, no, they're going to actually survive, as they want to be able to find their way outside and in.
I think off screen, actually, Prom picked up at least a double kill, possibly a triple. Just maybe having a slower start to this game, but when they got 4 dead for Phantom Halo as well, Souls just pushing up, taking positions, doing a really good job of getting some early progress on this hill. This top mid one can be so difficult, especially with all the respawns, just constant flurry of nades coming through. Nakache just trying to stay alive. This little jump up, but at the worst timing comes through, still able to find the kill onto Hex. The reversal comes through, Harsh there to fill in that gap and plug the hole. Things looking a little bit more dicey for Phantom Halo. A little bit less control coming from the kills from Souls Esports. Just never giving them an opportunity. A beautiful headshot there from Hexodus. Trying to find the second as well. Just eventually gets it. The double kill comes through. The body shot's required. And 1 shot left in the magazine before a reload. Not a single player peeking. Diesel just knows exactly what lays in wait for him. Doesn't want to give away his life for free. Hex actually finding a nice nade onto Golska, and Diesel following up as well. This could be the push that Phantom Halo needed. Take down the sniper. So they're able to get the break. Gonna jump up to grab this sniper, and the position is Hex. Now try and flip spawns. It looks like his teammate already has it. So position secured, sniper as well. Now you're just gonna try and find somewhere else. Hex also pushing up onto that top tower. Just needs to find another position. The repulse will only meet your demise, Golska. You need a little bit more than that to try and get through. Hex with a nice double kill. Diesel to follow up as well means 3 more. Make that 4 dead for Souls Esports as the 4th hill comes through, and a 4-1 sweep for Phantom Halo.
A point of frustration at the end of that game, but Phantom Halo ends up taking down Souls, and so that's a good starter kit. But while we're dealing with that round 1 matchup, let's go to round 2 of this bracket, but with our game number 1. It's Mog with Sirion, Bound, Eco, and Stellar. Everyone with a FaZe Clan tag on them. Question marks in the chat. Majin, your EU combatant, to go against this North American Titan, as SLG, Mighties, Bastos, and Sika have to play some Stellar defense real quick. Mighties will shut down Bound.
I'm so excited to get into this game, man. We got a little taste, a little appetizer first with some EU games, but now EU versus NA. Sirion not able to get away, and Bound just going to sit around in this C2 position. Able to get some shots down onto SLG, and nothing we don't expect from him. Crisp shots coming through, and instantly just the aggression. What we've come to know from Bound. Just able to push up and just get in your face. NA generally playing faster than EU. It's going to be difficult, but if there's anyone that can keep up, it will be Magin. We have a lot of reps against these NA teams throughout HCS tournaments. Still, you've got 3 world champions going against you. It's a tall feat. Flag does get pulled for SLG, but there's going to be players there to stop his push. Seeker will get a trade, leaving Bastos to spawn up the spearhead of this next push from Magin.
3 down and out as well for Mog. They have only 1 defender. I think Stellar was on the back end of base. So gotta be waiting it out as that one ended up going all the way topside. So Magin, even though they were able to take 75% of the team out of the way, the problem went right back to the top side. Meanwhile, when 4 fault Magin, Mog is set to rise, bound, sneaky deeks, and sprints up and down Aquarius. Have 1 man to be able to toss it over to. This isn't do the entire work themselves. Great defense from out of Mog. They get that flag back, and then they just counter cap as quickly as they can. Magin might have had the pressure here, Hixie, but it was Mog that was able to profit first.
Yeah, I mean, Bound just showing exactly how fast he can play this game. Moving over to COD Challengers recently is definitely going to help with him playing very, very quick if he didn't already in this game. And I just love the run. It's so clean. It's so faultless, right? So many reps for this Mog team. And Magin as well, to be fair. No slouches, right? They've definitely got their reps in. Flag so they can lock in their response.
Enemy flag ready.
Looking like they're going to do that. So a nice rebuttal from Magin. Just showing that we're not going to turn over and show our bellies. Bastos able to find a kill onto Eco as well. Stella, though, to clean that up. And it's just constant dogfights. Everyone just trading out each other. Exactly what you expect from 2 teams of this kind of caliber. With 9 minutes left to play and camo in the hands of Seeker, we're going to see if Magin can maybe amount a push. Seeker just trying to wrap around. Will spot Stella and decides to take the fight. Gets him 1 shot, but it's weak himself. A nice back smack found onto Bound. Just trying to get a little bit too aggressive there. Getting ahead of himself and trying to capitalize on the weak camo player. Actually counts to his demise. 2 players here to try and stop this push. Stella already falling. Eco as well. Double kill for Seeker. He's looking for the 3rd onto Bound, but he's weak. He's going to have to push away. But at least that flag has continued to run. A beautiful cover from Seeker to allow this flag to get all the way back to their base. And a 2nd picked up for the EU boys.
12 and 7 for Sika. He finds another double kill, and it ends his killing spree as they're shot from behind. But the job was done, and it was done very well as they were zoning away. They got that double kill to protect their flag runner, and then they made sure that everyone from Mog stayed back base. Another double kill as Mog continues to be at staggered half strength. Sirion will be dropped by Sika, and Sika seems to be on some level of a burner. They take out yet another member of Mog. There's only Bound left on the map as he waits for the rest of his team to have to respawn. And Hixie, Magin, they had a disappointing first open. Didn't even make day number 2, but they're challenging some of the best in NA.
Yeah, Seeker heard my comments about Bound playing fast and decided I can play faster. 15 and 9 for him, and pivotal in that last flag pickup. Camo certainly not being wasted at all. He'd be lunatic to question that it was. And again, pushing through. SLG actually trying to get aggressive. Will fall, but 2 dead for Mog in favor for only 1 means that Magin still have general control of the play so far. Just gonna have to back off, mateys. Get overzealous. Seeker, though, just backing his aim against some of the best in NA as well. Definitely got to be feeling it. The thrust won't help you. Eco with a double to defend from the back lines. And with camo coming up in 10 and 3 dead for Magin, it's going to be difficult to try and get this camo again. And definitely Mog prioritizing it. Don't want Seeker to pop off like he did previously. A nice perfect for Eco, but that's all he'll find. The nade will flush him out. It looks like Sirion with the camo and the flag out for Magin. Things aren't maybe going as well as they hoped.
Getting from off of that utility room and constantly being hunted down. Sika now separated from all of his squad mates, and they are now getting pushed over towards Bridge. Sika cannot find the Phantom Man, and that's in the form of Stellar. Stellar and Bound did not play last week, and then compositionally, they went halvesies with taking Eco and Sirion from that Chosen squad that I believe made a top 4 run of it. So the power that you're seeing right now from out of Mog is a good hybridization what happened from our previous open and now could be longer lasting here through this road to Birmingham. Majin sees their flag run to the other side of the map. Sirion is heating up. They're 12 and 13. They've very much been on the receiving end. A lot of this Sika play, who is 19, now make it 20 and 12 off of that trade. But Mog has not allowed this one to get out of sorts. We're at less than 6 minutes to go. This has been very scrappy as a first map here, Dixie.
That's just crazy repeat from Sirion. I've got to bring it up. I mean, just recognizing the chaos that's going on and realizing that you could maybe thread the needle and just be completely disregarded to get that repeat and find the kill. That's kind of dastardly. Both flags out so far. Imagine's trade, actually. Perfect either way. Hessel's able to get this one back, but you're still going to need your own to go back. Nice work from Majin to send yours home. And 2 flags now to try and take this first map, but you've got Mog on your heels. Chomping at the bit to try and tie this one up once again. Bound just taking on too many people, and Bastos actually finding a perfect onto him. The shot's down to Eco, still gets the trade. Bastos there for a double. Very impactful from him. He's also behind Stella, so actually finds another Bastos. Bastos on an overkill. He gets the one onto Sirion as well. Off-screen overkill for Bastos. The teamwork definitely helping him get that, but being in the right place at the right time and pushing with his team nets him that over. Just hoping you can capitalize off it, but Stella with a very helpful spawning utility means that flag run won't really get that far, and Sirion with the help from Eco means that they're going to be able to just stop that one dead in its tracks.
Off angle to get a double. Trying to force Mog to have to go through the fog if they have to rotate from off this utility space, and that overkill basically bought them about 20 to 30 seconds. The clock is going to give them some extra time, but they didn't get a cap from it. You'd hope that someone would have been up on that bridge side, but there was one Majin player that ended up dropping out just as all of Mog started to get back onto the map. Great individual win right there, as now they move up into yellow utility. Mighties will be leading the charge. They get tagged from the side. Sika will be in retreat to try and be at mid-map. They see their teammate go down. The flag does get touched. Stellar is taking care of business. This is good defense from out of Mog. Everything has been starting from there to push forward into Majin, who has had to be forced to slow down. Less than 4 minutes to go. You got a backman as Stellar. Again, they've got that camo. The flag will come back, but they've not been able to progress forward in quite some time.
Yeah, but Stella just playing so ratty, right? Getting some shots in from behind and then not even giving them the opportunity to see him before he's repositioned. Cleaning up kills as well. Able to find an easy clean up onto Bastos. Already, Sika, it's a really nice shot. Sika has not been missing. 26 and 16. Definitely trying to be the front man for this Majin squad. As the Mog flag is pulled. SLG actually running this one through utility. Nice easy backsmack there for Sika. Right place, right time, and Bound last alive to try and shut this one down, but he's so weak. Mighty's able to find it, and looking like this fourth one's going to go in. One flag away for Majin to secure map 1, Monkey Man.
Last week, it was Majin who? This time around, it's Magic from Majin. Trying to just continuously keep Mog on the spin cycle. And this isn't possibly going to be your last flag out. No one's currently touching him. Sika with the turn in. Generational game format, 27 and 16. They have to just get it the rest of the way, and this is a good presence of mind by both Eco as well as Sirion to defend from top mid. They might be able to get this as Bound is right on top of that flag. I don't think they're going to be able to get this one, as this seems to be a goal line stand.
Yeah, Sika just didn't want to get overzealous. Recognizing that everyone is going to have eyes on Mog. They need to just last this one out a little bit longer. 15 seconds for camo. 2 dead for Mog means that a push could come through. Nice defense at least on the first. Now pushing through as well. The aggression just means Mighties can't go anywhere at all. Down to each team's last scraps. Only a few alive. But still, Sika so pushed so far up. See what Bastos can do with the camo. Actually bound to shut him down. So maybe just trying to get control for both teams right now.
Starting to feel like Mog is owning at least more of the map than Majin, but it's just by inches and centimeters, whichever modem of measurement that you intend to take. Mog does at least get to high ground. That's going to be another trade out, and every single trade actually plays much more in favor of Majin for this. They will get the flag off position. Eco doesn't toss it out though, so that's all of just a move of a flag post from one space to one just nearby. 75 seconds to go. I feel like this one might be iced out. It will take a stellar run to get Mog up and down this map.
Just comes bounding over. Try and shut that one down. Stella last alive. Flag will get run through utility again. Going for that optimal run. Get the G-slides going for Bastos. So he's going to be trying to lock this final flag in with 52 seconds to go. And Seeker on 33 and 19 is just going to have to watch, as hopefully Bastos will be locking this one in, and he will. 5-2 is the score for map 1. Imagine taking Aqua CTF.
Wow. Good measurement of a squad that's ready to go. And that's your first look at Mog. Remember, this is half a squad that was here last week, and then Stellar and Bound were able to join and kind of basically dissolve Chosen, who made that top 4, top 6-ish finish. So, great start from Mog, but Majin settled in nicely, and honestly, I think that you and I can see that Seiko really was, I mean, the name of the game, can you get through the slaying mentality out of what was a retired player, but now he's here to play today.
Yeah, Seeker with some crazy shots, man. Definitely the Seeker show as far as slays go. And no doubt, a handful of those were already weak from the team shots, but I mean, Seeker just absolutely ripping. I'd love to see the damage output from him. Really impactful, especially on that third flag cap as well, where he had camo and he was just sat in the top base. It just completely shut him out. No one able to move out of their base at all. He had a perfect position where they were still spawning at the back base, but not able to get anywhere because he was just a brick wall in front of them. Some really nice shooting from Majin all round. Some nice team plays from Mog and Majin alike. But EU coming out on top, at least in map 1. Slayer recharge to come. And if Seeker can show up like he did in the last map, it's going to be an interesting turnout. Maybe the bookies might have favoured Mog a little bit more of Imagine coming into this one. But like you said, Imagine seemingly piecing it together about the halfway point through that first map.
Are they piecing it or are they peaking it? Need to know if that was the best that we get to see out of Majin today. Because this is a huge test for them, especially for a bracket that they want to go much, much deeper into, considering what was week number 1. For Mog, well, they have a chance now to understand what Majin's all about. They can just bring out the Slayer. Shock Rifle and that active camo obviously are going to be priority targets. Sliding back into control room and even trades. Mog will have dead even play through maybe these first 10 kills. Majin and company, this is exactly where they like to live. You and I have seen a lot of very methodical EU Halo on this one. Feels like this one just goes to a standstill at times, especially in the cat and mouse. Want to get that shock rifle? Looks like it falls in the hands of SLG first.
Yeah, this map's certainly playing slower than Aquarius, especially with both these teams in this server. Actually, Imagine being quite an aggressive team. Looking at players like Bastos specifically, when he starts feeling his shot and backing his aim like that. Double kill for SLG. Crazy work from him. The perfect to start and the body shot to finish. Starting how they mean to go on in map 1. Trying to just continue their dominance. Nice call comes out for Stella. He will get cleaned up. Oh, nice shot again. Not able to get away though.
Okay. And ends up being a trade of frags. They are throwing the bouncing, exploding balls out there. So Majin with some stellar individual play, at least from SLG, and now things are still 1-for-1 skirmishing between both sides. I mean, recharge doesn't give you at least too much to kind of snowball with. Very even, especially when you have some of these crossfire positions. Bastos is being challenged from out of that low side of elevator, and Eco ends up staying a little bit too long. So a 3-point lead right now for Majin as they held true and strong out from basically that A plat. Calling out for Mighties. Start pressuring to Stellar, and Stellar had some hot feet.
Lovely nade there. Nice calculated bounce. Nets him an easy double kill with the cleanup into Sirion. Camo in 10. Looking like Majin currently have a stronger hold, although with Bastos falling, he does at least find the trade. So not too much pressure applied to Majin so far. This kill and this fight is going to be impactful, especially with the other one going on as well. SOG to find Stella. surely. Oh god, able to get the stick at least. Sirion
Enemy halfway to
working with very little, able to find a lot. Oh, Bound as well. Everyone's loving the sticks and pushing in, actually. SLG does get taken very low by that other sticky nade that Bound whizzed past his head. Does do the damage required, and I believe that's actually Mog picking up that camo.
They found that camo and they rotated up to that C-plat side, so a good invasion by Mog to take over control room. And look, what was a 3 to 4 kill lead by Majin has been erased. Less than 9 minutes to go. Don't think we're going to be hitting timer, but look how everyone is sequestered right now. Majin to this long hallway. They're going to lose out, especially with the shock rifle. That's going to be 2. It's body bags, and their name is Majin. As they're getting buried out and tossed out the window, Mog only loses 1 player in trade, and that's only becomes 3 now with Mog.
It's wincing at that push. I was worried for Majin. It was close this whole way, but that long haul push just nets them so much. A nice perfect from Eco as well, even with the D-scope, doesn't matter. Able to find 5 for 5. Shut that player down, and now a lead definitely built for Mog. As things now just slow down. Stuff's back turned as well. Some early shots down. I think the stick should have landed. Like it would have stuck to his foot, but regardless, Eco will actually get the kill off the nade. Nice movement from Bound. Just trying to wrap around behind him again. This security area has been so difficult for both teams. Bound biting off more than he can chew. It's just back and forth. But with this lead built up by Mog, you're going to need a little bit more if you imagine.
victory.
A great play call for that long haul invasion. They definitely knew where they had stuck Majin, and then they just started ramping it up. 6 kills. It's not unrecoverable, but if you're Majin, this has to be a lot more methodical. And Mighty's is giving them a call that they need to play safe. Only down 4. Mog ends up dropping a couple of them, and they know that they can be able to catch up to this. It will come down to control room control, as you will. They move up into Hydro, a 2v2. They're going to try and get 1 trade out. Stellar, can they come on the better side of this? They do. Mighty's ends up drying out. 4 kills still the separation point. That's a double kill by Stellar late term. They're going to have another active camo here, Hixie.
Yeah, Stellar's in flow state right now. A nice double kill, just being exactly where he needs to. And Shroud Screen helps him get this camo pretty uncontested. 3 kill lead for Mog. As you're going to hope that your camo player can just find something. SLG's so weak, you need to take this opportunity, even with 3 around you as well. Nice job from Seeker and Mighty's at least to just plug the hole in the boat. Water no longer flooding in. It's just slowly trickling. There's only 2 more kills now for Mog. And 4 for Majin. You need something special from someone if you're Majin. Nice shot at least. Nice drop down. And the shots onto Eco as well. Mighty's there to try and push this one. And SLG just from afar. Bound spawning up near Sirion. And Stellar actually to support as well. So long haul well and truly in the hands of Mog. But just someone maybe desperate for an overextension. Shock rifle coming up as well. You do have Mog at least close enough to try and collect it. I don't think Seeker actually saw that play on triple stack. Sirion, oh God, he's weak and he's still doing work. He's getting some help. And Stellar and Bound able to keep their teammate alive and find 2 kills. 50 to 47 with Majin falling ties up this series.
So close, as you had him fighting from around that mid pillar off of that pit. That was 1 little pixel off from being a difference of maybe a 49 to 48 and stepping just a little bit further out. Still though, give credit over to Mog. They're able to outlast them. This was a tough slayer. They were down at least 2 or 3 times by 3 or 4 points. And then they dictated the pace from about that later term of that 30 mark upwards. Majin, they cut through that lead just enough, just a little bit to challenge them. But I saw Sika slow down. They went 14 and 12 after basically it was a 2.0 KD start. Mog started really getting into it, especially with Stellar, who continues to shine. So we go over to a guaranteed game number 4. What were we expecting from this series? Majin with a great start. You need to make sure that they don't just have that get erased. These shots from out of SLG really were a good tone setter.
Yeah, that first one as well, the readjustment just with the slide is beautiful. And unfortunate that they couldn't have the gas to, kind of end out as they started, but this long haul play, not this one in particular, but the long haul play from Mog around the 30 kill mark was just so difficult. And then as well, that one for Mighties, you don't look at it in the moment as being that impactful, but it was 50-47. You know, if Mighties finds that kill and doesn't get traded with a sticky, it then makes it a lot closer in the late game when it does get that close. You know, the scoreline being of margins, it does matter. These small instances, but yeah, difficult as well. I feel like this map was always going to be a lot closer with it being a Slayer, with the pedigree we've got on Mog. You've got your Bounds that play very fast, Eco being a world champion brain IGL, and Stellar as well being able to very, very much pop off and just take over a map. It's difficult.
We're going to see how much of that comes back round when we go over to Lattice King of the Hill. This is when it comes to Lattice in terms of playing it to Oddball or Strongholds or to King of the Hill. King of the Hill is definitely one of my favorite. Just basically dictating how you're going to force teams to have to hit those spawns. Seek nearly 5k damage, by the way. That's nearly actually that is 1,000 more than any other damage done by anyone from Mog. But then on the other side of that, Bastos didn't have the game that they wanted to. So Zika definitely is in a mindset where he's like, all right, we're in a good state. We're gonna make sure that this works out for Majin today. But Mog rebounded just fine, and that was about the same level of slaying that we saw into the opening Aquarius CTF as well. So not surprised to find it kind of go that deep and that critical in late term of that Slayer. So with the King of the Hill on the way, obviously you're gonna have a lot of vibe for basically power weapon centric top side of the map, S7 and all. It looks like that we did have one player drop out, so we're waiting for peeps to come back in. So reset this lobby. And also, if you guys are with us, there's drops today. Let's see, how far am I on my drops? I'm 37%, and you guys could be about the same if you end up sticking with us. I think it's about a couple hours. We'll be doing this all day today, and we're doing it tomorrow to end out Open number 2, which then rides with all of that seeding and the same kind of points that you had from 2025 into the Open qualifier in 2 weeks from now, because there will be an event in the middle of that. I think there's an LVT event, so that'd be kind of cool. So either way, a lot of good showcase so far here to start off this second Open. Hixie, I mean, does Mog look like they're just suffering out on the server, or has Majin woken up a lot better this week?
I think Imagine definitely have had their Weetabix today, right? I was looking at the bracket from last week and seeing that they kind of bombed out in the lower bracket, going out a little bit earlier than maybe we expected. So nice to see that they're definitely putting up a fight against one of the contenders, you know, for really going very, very far in this tournament. I'm really looking forward to seeing how the rest of this series lines up. I mean, this being, you know, our first scheduled matchup for the stream just sets the tone for everything else that we have lined up for you guys today. And like you said, we do also have tomorrow running as well. And I'm just looking forward to Birmingham, man. It's going to be great seeing everyone, you know, seeing all the games going down. And the setup we're going to have is going to be awesome. Looking like Phantom Halo and Conspiracy jumping into the Aqua map. Let's see if we can find out what
it's a round 2 matchup. Conspiracy had a bye, I think, into this. So,
okay.
So if you guys are like, oh, where's Bound? We'll get back to it. We're quelling the wait time while seeing some European Halo. It's a Birmingham Open for Dreamhack, so why not be able to see some European teams as we wait for people to get back in the lobby? So I see Eco, Stellar, and Sirion. I think everyone is back in that, but for the time being, you're looking at Conspiracy, who went really deep into the previous week. Their EU compatriot that was able to do the same thing for a day 2 run of Open 1 was CBA, who is now, I believe, what is it, B3 or BG3? So, oh wait, that's Baldur's Gate. What am I talking about?
You mean BH3.
BH3, there you go.
There you go.
I was one letter wrong on the alphabet.
Nice reposition from Hex with the camo, just trying to make it a little difficult. Jumping himself around. Finners does actually get bested. Now, Zonda, also known as Slink, going to be re-peeking, actually finding frenzies as well. Huge kill from him. within the first minute played. And very back and forth. No one really showing much control so far. Slink will just drop from top mid to try and clean up some kills. Won't actually find anything with that nade. It's just going to be wrapping around scarcity now. Pushing into util. 3 players around here though. And the nades actually signal a warning to tuck tail and get away.
Opening, what, 100 seconds or so at this point? And it's going to be Conspiracy's first map into the day, whereas you have Phantom Halo very much warmed up. You and I got to see a sample size of them on King of the Hill for live fires, so trying to use that 3-0 momentum to force Conspiracy to struggle bust their way through. Suspense thought about that door, and then they thought otherwise, as they were naded all the way back into their own utility room. But Harshly is going to be just off corner, waiting for everyone to basically invade. They end up getting rushed down by 2, and it looks like Conspiracy might be able to get a flagpole from this.
Yeah, so Phantom Halo actually 3-0 sweeping Souls Esports in that round 1. So, like he said, coming in maybe a little bit warmer than Conspiracy. And not necessarily showing just yet. Slink, able to get away with that camo actually. Taking 1 shot though, so still very, very sketchy. Trying to grab around. Oh god, finds the kill onto Hex. That one was dicey, but did get enough shields back to take that fight at least. But the final player alive in Frenzied will take him down. But control well and truly in the hands of Conspiracy. Looking like we're going to be jumping into this Lattice game as well. Eco able to get back into the lobby. And hopefully everything is all sorted. Nice double kill for Suspense, but all he's going to find, at least find a bit more damage onto Frenzied with that nade. But nothing more from him.
Transitioning from one CTF and rotating over to another place where the ice is thick. We will be on Lattice. Majin and Mog. Majin saw that Slayer slip through their hands, and Mog basically just take a very tight grip of it late turn.
Oh, no.
Did he dash away? Yeah, he did.
Yeah. What is going on? This is just ring around the rosy the whole time. This is some Charlie Chaplin skit, and Sirion able to rip Mighty's visor out through the back of his head. Finally helping out Eco with the slapstick. That was one of our more interesting highlights that we're going to be having, I imagine. A nice start from... a nice start from Sirion. I was just going to say it and just demonstrating it further. 3-0 start from him. Gives Seeker the butt of the gun after a snipe to the spine. Bastos, though, isn't going to fall to that. At least Stella to pick him up. And a nice trade. Nice reversal. Seeker finding more impact. Mighties will fall, though, in that sniper again. 4 bullets to work with. I believe all 4 that have been shot so far in favor of Mog. So imagine maybe with the next spawn, hoping they can have a little bit more control of this power weapon. Especially around this area, it's going to be so difficult.
That's all the way from back eyes. Has a good sideline towards Sika. Sika fully 1-shot, can't do much. That thing eventually runs out of bullets. They run out of time. SLG is going to be all on their lonesome as the rest of their team is kind of stretched vertically up that sewer position of ice. Mighty's full defense drops down, means Bound and company. Looks like they'll be able to surround SLG as he holds this hill, tossing away any frags that intend to take them out. This is one of those deceptively defensible positions from behind this rock on ice. They know that they're going to get frag bounced, and so they get as much time as possible. You can spit at that position and possibly be able to finish out that hill. A nice double kill by Mighties. Sika knows he can be able to take out at least a few quick runners from Mog. He's got to kill Stellar here. Have a chance for Majin to take out this hill.
Around that shroud script is difficult. Bound does it so well, though. And the nades coming through. No repulsor for him, so he'll just be at the mercy of them. And will fall. Stellar last alive to spawn up down blue. And no one there on Mog to try and contest. So that first hill that's so difficult to get, but also so difficult to change hands, actually goes in favor of Majin. And already SLG there to just touch it. So Bound, knowing that some of these players are around here for Majin, and God, able to get some free shots onto SLG, but a beautiful wiggles from him. Able to take him down weak, and Bastos there to clean it up. So imagine able to plug some holes and still keep control of this second hill.
Mog was in a good position to really run out that hill until Majin was able to at least get that solid invade. Bastos, wow, okay, winning out after being absolute. But then you have 2 players, make it 3 for Majin that gets shoved down to the other side of ramp. Eco, solid standard Chow up into Sika, and Sika already at 9 and 5. Ends up being slapped around to the grave by Sirion, and this has been anything but at least controlled. You have a dominant position held by Mog for all of a single moment. Trying to do what Sirion did before is SLG, is they're 2 and 6, not a position that they like being in. They know that they're basically stuck in a box. Sirion is going to continue to harass them. He's going to have to rotate low, and Bound, they could just see through that wall, knowing that he was running down that long sewer.
Nice shots from Bound. Another one. Bastos surely going to be able to take him down, although Bound making it difficult. Nothing is free in this lobby. Oh, Eco, crazy reversal. The perfect comes through. Just not phased by the damage he had already taken. Now Mog looking to take this second hill and just give a response back to Majin. Make him fight for this. This swing game going to mean a lot in this best of 5.
Sirion basically knowing that someone is nearby. SLG cannot use that QT because Sirion is hunting him. Bastos wants to be able to protect his teammate. Hill number 2 has been so squirrely. You have 3 down for Mog. Eco living alone. So this should be some good time here for Majin, as they want to keep Mog sequestered all the way to the northeast side of this map from away from that bridge. Should be able to actually run this one out, as this next hill will change size. Using that QT to full effect, SLG will retreat. They haven't completely gotten this one from double door, Hixie, but with Mog going 4 down, that should complete the run. They're going to go up 2 up.
Yeah, Mighty's found a really impactful double kill there. Final bullet of the sniper used to perfection. Really pivotal in that second hill going to Majin. Just trying to get some shots out. I was worried that he would actually get pincered by Bound. Nice reposition from Mighty. He's just able to slip under their noses and just continue to be so difficult. Wrapping round. He's here and then he's not. Just using the elevation gain to really throw him off. As is Stella. This is back to the slapstick again. I can't believe we're seeing this twice in a row.
Seeing ghosts. Finally trade. Forever until you get to see anyone. Sika will run away. They're 12 and 9 right now. Led just a little bit in front of them is their teammate, and Mighty's at 13 and 9. Trying to be able to add up to that total, and Sirion must retreat. They're going to throw 1 frag top side. It ends up being a double kill that chases them anyway. Sirion, the only one left. Wants to challenge out. Mighty's should clean that up. Does so. Majin is looking pretty clean right now, Hixie. So far, so good after that first hill wide open as it was. Mighty's wants to pick up this S7. Mog has changed positions as they go outside of this bin 10. Got to toss his frag.
Or do you just keep the sniper? Oh, he does actually back his aim as well. Mighty's, I was worried that maybe he should try and throw that sniper off the map. I think that might have been a teammate off spawn. Unfortunate for SLG, but I don't think it's going to cost him. Everyone for Mog spawning outside. A beautiful position and beautiful snipes as well. Does require 2 shots to land it, but that one not so much. Stella meets his fate in just 1. And a 3rd hill for Majin as already Mighty set up to get some early time on this one. Unfortunately, will fall down after the jump strafe, but still a lot of things to work for if you Majin. Sniper does actually get expended, so now you just back down to your gun skill and your teamwork. No power weapons to work with. Just trying to lay down some nades to allow Bastos to get away. Avoiding trades is huge in a lobby like this.
Such good sight lines from this upper bridge, but it's also so exposed. So getting about half the hill done is Majin. 3 up with a minute 45. To be honest, there is kind of a talking point of, do you even contend to challenge? They can if they can force Mog into another staggered reset. It seems like they've been able to do so, as they have one man on deck and on bridge. Eco wants to shoot up into him as Mighties will play patrol. Bastos, what a recovery game that this has been so far. 25 and 13. Really been rotating well, finding these targets. Mighties and company will be pushed out as Sirion and Eco want to take top mid. That's going to be a fat trade. Mog has dreams to maybe get into this game. They may be left sleeping.
Enemy team took the hill.
That's just a crazy sequence from Mighties, just peppering everyone on Mog, allowing the rest of his team to pick up the slack. Just nets them so much progress, and looking like this fourth hill is going to go in their favor. SLG does get shut down, so the map continues with 4 dead for Mog, though. Seeker going to be diving back into this one, and in their favor. Imagine 4-0 in map 3, the swing map, putting out a statement.
As we step into and out of Lattice, seems that the ice has been in the veins of Majin as we go back and forth into this series. Aquarius was a great starter kit for us to see how well and prime both these squads are. They did not have a round 1 matchup, so they came in raw to that CTF. Ever since then, it was close. But this the first half, I'd have to say, of this King of the Hill, obviously a trade of hills. From there forward, Hixie, I mean, Majin has looked maybe not to be dominant, but they've looked to be as far more consistent than what Mog presents themselves to be.
I mean, just crazy, man. I'm baffled that a team like Mog can get 4-0'd in really any mode. I feel like some of these were close. Hill 2 maybe a little bit closer than the rest, if memory serves, but it's crazy to see how dominant Majin were in that map. I mean, we saw some incredible individual plays, right? Some beautiful shots from both sides. Eco getting this crazy reversal, already being weak. SLG, I remember being quite weak and still able to get so much damage down, I think onto Bound, and then Bastos there to clean it up. It's just watertight so far from Majin. This map was incredible from them.
We'll be going into, what is our fourth? It is Oddball Live Fire. So, some fireball, if you will. Majin, a lot better this week. Something had to have been coached into him. Just conversation overall, Hixie, about being able to just kind of focus. They know that this year of Halo is a little bit different, but that doesn't mean that you can go to sleep on it. And same thing to be said for this series. This feels like it has the extreme potential to go to a game number 5. Bound at 14 and 21, not exactly where they want to be, but still finding the most kills for their squad as they try to at least find a push outwards. And for Majin, I mean, when you get Bastos to light up the scoreboard like that, really control these sites and these rotations, you know you're in a good position. But for Mog, seeing a micro BO3 in this oddball live fire just ahead of them has got to actually feel like a boon, because that means you have enough time. You have the ability to at least kind of settle where you must control this map, because that same power weapon, having that camo, that's going to be a very telling sign as to whether or not they're going to just sequester themselves into the lower bracket a little bit earlier than maybe some other people might think. But this is anything but decided.
Yeah, I think it's maybe a little bit worrying for Majin fans looking at this live fire, because like you said, 3 rounds, like I like how you put it, a micro best of 3. If Mog are going to come back, it has to be now, but I feel this map and mode in particular is very much, I don't want to say in their favor, because Majin have really been shutting them out. But I do think it does lend a little bit more to Mog. I think it's difficult with the map reset after the round that Mog have 2 opportunities to take control early on. But I mean, I've expected Mog to be leading this series so far, and Majin have really shut me up. So really anything can happen, like you said. This map 4 is going to be a banger for sure. And if Mog can survive, I would love to see this map 5 first series on stream go into a map 5 and crazy, right? Some of the best in EU and some of the best in NA going head to head so early on in the bracket. I feel like we would feel a little bit cheated if we don't get a map 5.
And post map 4 or map number 5, one of these teams has to face off against the winner between Decepticons and Dilly's Dozens. Is it Dilly's Dozens because it's Dilly Donut and you could have a dozen donuts? That
Maybe.
That team's bananas.
I've not heard of Dilly Sun. It's got to be a US thing. I mean, Decepticons, if I remember correctly, last week, did they not come second?
They did. So you have a run-up of possibly Mog or Majin facing off against the number 2 finisher from our previous Open. So tough position to go forward into. Tenrai has already made it into round number 3, and they're waiting to see the winner between Legion and Prestige Worldwide and Bomb Esports. Just giving you guys some updates how things are going. One of our EU teams from last week that made it to day number 2, BH3, is facing off against Ninefly. Then Clutch Academy is going against Resurgence down in that match 48. So good looks so far. I got to cast with Nazcast from there, so shout out over to their squad out of the YCP side of Pennsylvania for some college Halo. We're just waiting for this lobby to be settled into. And of course, you guys continue to be loud and live with us as we do have drops turned on for everything going forward in this matchup. Let's see, what do we got right now? I believe that our production is handling what's happening in our room.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just
no.
Reading chat real quick.
Oh, goodness.
So
Okay.
like we're going to be jumping on board with the Conspiracy Phantom Halo matchup in map 2 of this winners round 2 being Slayer Recharge. Conspiracy leading charge so far 35 to 21, 14 kill lead. And Shock Rifle for Suspense as well. Not surprised he's got it in hand. 15 and 5. 7 assists now. So definitely just being a front runner. And nice shot onto Harsh. Just sends a shock right through him. And fries his damn brain. Gonna see a little bit more from Phantom Halo if they're gonna be able to tie this series up. Already a map down. Conspiracy taking that Aqua CTF. Nice. Well, it's actually a team nade, I think, in conjunction with a Conspiracy nade. Or, excuse me, a Phantom Halo nade means Suspense is going to be taken low and capitalized on by Phantom. But we're going to switch back over to our oddball live fire. Imagine whatever was going on is now sorted as we jump into our fly through for what is map 4 and what could be Mog dropping down to that lower bracket early.
Just so everyone's aware as well, this is an international event because we are going between EU and NA. We also have Mexico players as well, so sometimes server takes a liking and a kindling to one side or the other. So let that be known, let that be understood. Regardless, you got to play. The server's here. We pick up with Majin and Mighties picking up the S7 as we get early ball time. They're going to try and bring this one towards the tower.
Shot from Mighties is there as well, just to clean that one up. Solid start from Majin, at least in the control side with that camo and sniper though. Nice nades actually taking Mighties very, very low. Seeker just trying to be his guardian angel and keep this sniper out the hands of Mog, but a really good job from Bound to find a double. Will fall with nothing more, but damage definitely felt by Majin. Stella just making sure that the objective is being worked this entire time.
We're falling out here for Mog as Sirion is trying to be on the lurk and on the hunt. This one falling to open dummies. Might be able to just straight up win this, especially if they have a teammate that's spawning to help them out. So they drop Mahdi's down. That was a chance to really kind of win that duel. They end up finishing it just as the QT gets activated. So maybe a power position for Majin to run in, but they do have a 15-point deficit to have to make up. It's off of the reset point again. And I mean, you see two faculties of thought, honestly 3. You either run it towards that big section of A, kind of stay all the way to that back corner and deny that reset, or you end up onto either green or backside tower. And much of this has been, how many times can we play tower defense from underneath here? SLG ends up just throwing the rock away. They do accumulate about 9 points in that time frame. This one goes right back to Eco, and we do it all over again.
Get this top tower set up, but Eco may be a bit hesitant to it, expecting these players to come through Rat Tunnel on Majin. With Camo also not long to be up, wanting to play around it, just keep his team nearby. He's probably going to have to get his gun out and start doing some fighting, but Bastos will find his back. So an easy catch for him as Stella last alive. And complete control of that camo and ball now in the hands of Majin. Playing outside round by these dummies and scoreboard area. Watching them all spawn up outside of tower means that that ball is well and truly going to get rotated through garage and likely towards back green in a second. Nice hold from Mighties means that there's just a little bit more pressure for Mog as they need to worry about that player from behind, but completely cleaned up. Not even a factor. Mighty's never able to actually activate on that backstab as the rest of his team just put in their own work, able to hold their own.
Ooh, sneaky position. Oh, Mighty's gets caught. Okay, so that was going to be an interesting kind of turn. See if they can catch anyone rotating forward. Now an S7 ends up into the hands of Sika. The rest of his team may fall out, and the Camo Man is dead. They're going to miss on this first shot. Now is going to try and take them down regardless, as they want to G-slide up into this, and they win that duel. They don't get it afterwards. As a teammate comes in to help out that trade. This ball aims to rotate to green. They're going to take out one. Eco wants to run away and get some points as much as they can from this double pillar. That's a nice double kill. Bastos and company, they will take over the rock. They did accumulate about 14 points in that runaround. Sika will play defender and doorman around this key door. Then they back up towards scoreboard area as Mog wants to transition in from that larger double door. They've only got about 5 points in the last couple of minutes right now. Majin has been dealing with pressure, but Mog now finally drops out.
Yeah, crazy hold from Majin as well. Sika just G-sliding about, able to re-peek and just help out his team. Only will fall. Bound just rushing in, will get caught. Nice little stand here from SLG just means any nades come flying in aren't really going to be much of a problem. He's just trying to dance around these, but recognizing that there's a gap to be plugged, and he finds the double kill. SLG with the nade and the bandit to follow up to find two and keep this hold in their favor. A 30-point run for Majin, and then misses the smack, but doesn't even need it. Just the teamwork there. Sika, again and again, we've been saying his name this series, constantly helping. Now just chasing Ghost of Sirion. Shadows are all they can find for Majin. As these points continue to total up now. Only 18 left for them as Bound finds a perfect and the double kill. Predicting it, in fact. Bound just does not want to go out with a whimper. 14-11, trying to do it all for his team. Claw back this first round.
A lot of work to be made up for. You have just enough time to do it. Bastos priming a challenge there into window, but again, 3 falling out. Sirion is a 7-13, has been much more dog chasing the leash, trying to get themselves walking the right way. As Majin gonna put them straight out to the yard. Sika goes down. This is time for Bastos, and I think everyone that wants to come through for Mog is down and out into the timer, working through that A position. It will rotate this window just to make sure that they clear him out. So that's gonna be round number 1. Round number 2, Pixie, it always starts the first minute with a ton of Slayer. That's usually what ends up happening. We'll see if maybe Mog tries to transition and force these spawners and get Majin on the opposite side of the map, or if Majin can do the same.
Yeah, a lot of prioritization of map control, power weapon control from these higher echelon teams, and just Bastos with the backstab completely flattens them. Any motivation, any mindset that Mog might have tried to accumulate moving into this second round is just completely destroyed in the form of a Frenchman. Bastos shutting him out, and straight away after the double kill, having that hot of a start, opting to take the ball. Sniper and camo as well for Mighties. He just gets better and better for Majin. Oh, headshot as well. Doesn't find the second onto Eco, but definitely has the info. The second shot, they are able to grab the triple kill. Stella, though, very weak and finally shut down. SLG will find him. And just some crazy plays in this opener from Majin. The gambit that no one truly expected from Mog, with Bastos wrapping round, and then Sniper and camo for Mighties. SLG now with QT, just everything in their favor. They have every opportunity to win this one out, and it is currently theirs to lose. Already just tickling that 50-point mark.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Majin is just living with every single toy that they need to win. Got that QT again still active as they rotate from around this map. They're going to lose out into that trade. Sika has to back on up. Him and Bastos want to take two separate lanes up into this backside of Garage. Stellar knows that someone is somewhere, sometime, somehow. That's a double kill, looking for the triple. Eventually, Bound is going to be plucked from behind as Bastos is at 15 and 11. Now they swirl around and they get Mog to the other side of the map one more time. They force him towards tower. This is the longest fight in the longest position. Sirion is playing the dummy role as they're right behind one, trying to consistently wiggle it out here with Bastos, who just jumps on top of Turbine to finish the job.
Crazy that he's able to milk for that long. I mean, definitely commendable, right? Keeping two players locked on him, but doesn't seem to have really amounted to anything for Mog's favor. Bastos just trying to get the repeat. He's playing so confidently. When you've got a confident Bastos, you've got a solid team. We'll get shut down, and looking like the wraparound actually coming through. That ball just lays dormant for a moment. So much progress for Majin. Such an advantage built up. And again, the camo goes in their favor. I don't think we've seen a single Mog camo in this map.
At this point, it feels like they've owned the timers. They've not allowed them to do much of anything. That wasn't going to be a back tap, just more of a shoulder shrug. Put it into perspective, I think that this is about a 25 to 30 kill deficit for Mog. When you look at the KD feed. Majin, fastest math in the West, but also the worst education on Earth. So, Mog is still suffering with it. SLG tosses this one towards Sand. Mog, again, they have lived more in the respawn timer than they have actively on this map.
Serial with a promote detonation as well. Doesn't really mean all that much. Just a nice little participation medal, that is. So dominant from Majin, man. It's crazy. I think there's going to be a little bit of a chip on Mog's shoulder come LAN, to put it one way. And a matchup that I would love to see at Dreamhack, for sure. Just these two teams running it back. This is absolute dominance. Single round drops so far for Majin. They have that buffer and doesn't even look like they're going to need it. 7 points now left for them to secure. And looking like Mog are actually just accepting it. Sirion to jump off the map, Stella to stand still, and Majin to absolutely bolt past them. 3-1 in the series, 2-0 in the map, and they're going to be sending Mog down to the lower bracket very, very early on.
Probably something they didn't expect to have to deal with today, but for all the things that you're going to see through these opens, and especially in international waters over the Ethernet line, it's going to happen. And Mog, welcome to the road to Birmingham, as they just really couldn't get activated into this oddball. Who did? Well, SLG and Mighty certainly did when it came to the kills, as Majin was laying down the law of the land. So, good looks by them. They go 3-1 into this series. It was very scrappy in those early rotations, trying to own this tower side of the map. And ever since then, it was Majin that just stole away the strategy, and they did not let Mog play the game.
Yeah, it just felt so dominant from Majin, not only in this oddball, but throughout most of the series. I mean, unfortunate for them that they can't close it in 3 and just have an absolute statement piece, but insane to at least close it out in 4 and have that map 2 be so close. Recharge going 50 to 47. A few kills that could have gone either way, I feel, in that map. So very, very dominant. Just some crazy highlights from this. I mean, the fact that he even do this map in 2 as well. This beautiful backstab from Bastos. The perfect onto Bound, and then Stella just caught so weak. The double kill backstab from the Frenchman is insane. And such a crazy start in this second round as well, right? Mighty's with that camo snipe, just showing Sirion that you shouldn't allow it to happen. And unfortunate for Rico as well, just having a bit of a slower run in this map. But, very, very difficult, right? Like you mentioned, obviously being across the pond, having some issues with ping. So a matchup that I quite like to see Atlanta. I can't lie. You know, I feel like maybe a little story that we're already kind of creating with this one. But we're going to just throw to a quick break as we get our next matchup sorted. But we have a lot more Halo, just like you saw, of that kind of caliber lined up for the rest of the day. You don't want to be going anywhere.
You have habits just like me. Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious around family.
monsters in the night and you feel the
Enemy has
danger
the ball.
that makes you wanna call. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time.
Double
Think
kill.
about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all
Double kill.
the ones you love. I know this big heart will be my
Double
guide.
kill.
I know that we eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need it. I need it. When the darkness comes and we're overcome, yeah, I need it. That's when we need each other. 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 That's when we need each other.
All I wanna do is to put my arms around you and watch these moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you stop and love me. How can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do need you, I do, I do need you. I love you, I do need you. Oh, I love you, I do need you. Oh, I love you, I do need you, I do, I love you, I do need you. I love you, I do need you. Oh, I love you, I do need you. All I wanna do is to put my arms around you and watch these moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you stop and love me. How can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do, I need you, I do, I love you, I do, I need you. I love you, I do, I need you. Oh, I love you, I do, need you. Oh, I love you, I do, need you, I do, I love you, I do, need you. I love you, I do, need you. Oh, I love you, I do, need you.
Running around like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now, and now, and now, and I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now, and never. I was putting in the
Welcome back, ladies and germs, to Dreamhack Open Series 2, Day 1. My name is Hixie, and Monkey Man has stepped away, so we got Tudor in for him for this one. It's going to be a fun little series, but how you doing, man?
Yeah, doing pretty good. Excited to get into this. I was just lurking for a little bit and watching the Imagine game, and I've got to say, I was not really expecting this sort of turnaround compared to what we witnessed in the previous week as well, with EU just not necessarily barely being able to scrape by, but now that we've actually got sort of like the big guns that have seen that international stage before in the form of Majin as well, seeing them just progress through, it's really astounding to see. But in the fashion that they just did as well, that was a bit of a crazy result, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm curious to see exactly now how this is really going to progress, that we've got EU's best talent in full strength.
Yeah, and whilst we just wait for Majin and Decepticons to be all ready, we thought we'd just give you a little bit more Halo, because we have so much going on right now. We've got Conspiracy versus Boom or Doom, EU versus NA. Conspiracy winning out their previous series and continuing their run. Just on strongholds for live fire so far, 64-82, with Boom or Doom having the current hold of C and B. Looking like they're actually going to have that shut down. There's 3 were dead for Boom and Doom. So Conspiracy just jumping into this one. Flubs though was last alive, but still able to stay up. The sniper 7 bullets in and finds the body shot, able to find the conversion as well. Lovely work from him to actually find that second player. Conspiracy all dead.
Yeah. C's gonna get flipped momentarily. Parabolo happy to be the last player alive in the server for a good little like 5 to 10 seconds. And now Conspiracy kind of sort of on the back foot, but B is still being hotly contested. Now that Parabolo's gone, that opens up a new door for them.
Scarcity just picking up plasma and wrapping around to Tower Elbow. Keep his life just for a little bit longer. Able to get at the trade actually. One shot making the difference, and trying to use the rest of that sniper is Slink, otherwise known as Zondit for my non-EU viewers. Control back in the hands of Boom or Doom, as is that sniper.
That sniper is going to be very scary. Flubs, though, shutting down Finners, and now coming to reinforce this ace side, looking to try to flip it over, and that should be everyone dead. All of the immediate danger is completely gone. A triple cap now established for Boom or Doom. This is exactly what you want to see if you're an NA fan, and they've got control of this dummy side as well, so active camo, I was gonna say, should be picked up without any arguments, but Conspiracy was very quick to react. Scarcity grabs that, slaps it on his chest, gets away with just one, but trade-off is immediate. Lidu does shut down that power-up, which is going to help Boom or Doom very much in the long term.
And not much done with that camo. And they're going to be happy with that one. His points do flip. Conspiracy now totaling some up. Trying to claw back from... nice accidental or potential. Who knows? I mean, the crouch just kind of got him right in line with it. Regardless, a nice kill and double found before suspense will fall. Having a slow one, but still finding a little bit of impact in that last life at least. Yeah. A getting converted, C flipped. And a nice spot for Scarcity to try and attack, pounce. Oh god, just not able to find anything though. Teammates there, Finners to clean up. Scarcity not finding individual impact per se in the form of the stats, but still able to lay down a lot of damage and set his team up.
Yeah, exactly. Those do get translated into assists, and the S7 now actually goes into the hands, never mind, of the top fragger, who was Lidu sat at 17, but quickly shut down, so that's up for grabs. Hopping on with Zondit, manages to clean that up. Suspense actually credited with that frag instead onto, I think I'm going to call him Mr. Microwave right now, because unless someone says anything else, we're just going to stick with a microwave, okay? Cool. Yeah, no contestation to that, but Lidu is going to try to contest this. Suspense does secure that trade as well. The S7 will be recovered by Flubs, and once again, this S7 hardly actually finding any kind of shots, having any kind of impact. He's just been trading hands left, right, and center the last couple of minutes.
Slink with that sniper once again. 5 bullets to work with. So just prioritizing as well. Not necessarily needing to use it, although maybe a little bit of a waste. Doesn't actually find that kill, and now things get a little bit hairy. Flubs finding some damage. Scarcity to find one onto Lido. Flubs, though, good shutdown of that sniper player at least. Doesn't look like it's going to cause much of a stop in Conspiracy's run, at least. Trying to capture being... pick up all 3 points. Just close these final 30 points that separate these two teams. Nice trade, at least. And Sniper picked up for Conspiracy once again.
Let's see what Scarcity can piece together with it. Shuts down the active camo grab. Parabola's not going to be happy about that one. And I'm just getting word from someone in Twitch chat that Mr. Microwave is actually called Morgan. So Morgan goes down at the hands of Scarcity. 2 more rounds left in this S7. So what can Scarcity cook up? Not a whole lot. Does maybe have to stick to reload, but he's caught between a rock and a hard place. Gonna get out of hot water, but not into direct fire just yet. 192 and counting. This is a good spot for Conspiracy to take the first map.
Some pressure, able to find the headshot. Final bullet used to absolute perfection. Just stuffs the barrel right against his dome. Looking like Imagine Decepticons is going to be starting up, so we are going to switch over, but Conspiracy on a run to try and close out this first map of this winner's round 3. Best of 5. Imagine we'll be jumping back on board with them. Oh, no, like, we're going to stick in with them, actually. Looking like just a false start there. Someone early out the blocks. Imagine Decepticons. So we're going to stay on board and see this one probably to the end. Unless Boom or Doom can say anything, they can have some form of rebuttal. It's just been Conspiracy on top this entire time.
Give or take 10 seconds left for Boom or Doom to come up with a response. And with all this green control established, it looks like B is not going to be an option at all whatsoever. But as I say that, they get feet planted on the hill. That's going to prompt Scarcity to activate, try to shut this down. But Parabola's there right for the trades as well. They're breaking even on most of these fights. And B does successfully get flipped right now. Finners trying to be the hero and come to the rescue. But if I'm Conspiracy, I'm not going to try to rush my way out of this first map. They've got plenty of time to just grab a breath, find the openings, and create those gaps so they can capitalize on Boom or Doom.
Oh, difficult. Finners, though, somehow getting out with that kill. Very, very weak, but no one there to try and capitalize off of the damage done. Sniper in Conspiracy's hands as well. They're trying to flip A and B, so very, very difficult for Boom or Doom to try and prioritize one. And looking like that is going to lock in map 1. Conspiracy taking map 1. Strongholds going in their favor. Slayer Origin next. Boom or Doom going to need some form of response, or this one could disappear right in front of them.
Definitely so. Meanwhile, our feature game, Imagine Decepticons, is still going to be a few minutes out, but that isn't necessarily the worst thing to imagine. Now, I do want to kind of flip the conversation over towards Decepticons because we did get to see a lot of their play last week as well, and they did actually manage to end things off as the runner-up to the entire tournament and all of those festivities. We've got Precision, Talik, Descendant, and Trippy on the side of Decepticons as well. They did, as I said, make it all the way to the grand final to go up against Shopify Rebellion, however, losing out 3-0. And that was after they had quite a Herculean run through the lower bracket as well, being dropped down relatively early on and still being able to fight their way back through. There were a couple of very hiccupy moments, especially when it came to that first game versus Reality Check, which did end up being 2-3 not in their favor, coming down to the last Slayer 48-50. Decepticons just barely choking it with the last 2 kills. But overall, these tight score lines that we see, it's not indicative of how they actually work as a team composition, because they are one of the more stacked sides that North America does have to offer.
Yeah, entirely true. I mean, it's very difficult to find pitfalls in any of these teams, especially looking over to the North American side. A larger pool of players to try and choose from to build some of these rosters. So difficult to really count out NA in any of these series. It looks like both of our current spectators are just waiting for either one to start up. I think that might have been a false start actually for Origin Slayer, so just waiting for them to iron out any of their issues on that side. Looks like a player for Boom or Doom might have just dropped out. These things happen. We'll get things running as quick as possible. Just waiting for players to jump in on both servers.
Yeah, definitely so. And these 2 games that we have on screen, they do share, if I'm not mistaken, the same map veto as well. So just to quickly run everyone through it in case if you're just tuning in right now, it will be a Strongholds live fire, map number 2, Slayer Origin, then we're going to be going to Oddball on Lattice, followed by King of the Hill on our newest map introduced into the pool, which is Vacancy. We got to see a little bit of that last week as well. It's it plays like a very basic map, but there's a lot of fun to be had on it as well. And yeah, I guess the 2 of us, we get the honors of developing some new call-outs. Maybe some of the pro players are going to adopt all of our tomfoolerous calls, but we'll see. And then the 5th and final map, should it be ultimately required, is going to be Slayer Recharge for today's festivities.
Looking like Conspiracy and Boom or Doom hopeful to actually get a proper start into their Slayer on Origin. Like you said, this is the same round, winners round 3 for both streams we've got going on. So this will be Magin and Decepticon's second map playing out. Like everyone is in the lobby, so
yep.
Green light, no one's stopping. We'll be starting up. Nice carbine pickup for Finners. Going to try and make it work. Trying to protect this Spanker from falling into enemy hands. And maybe just try and bait some out, though. With Scarcity falling, it's going to make it a little bit more difficult. Finners just get absolutely shut down by a That felt as weird as it sounded.
Gotta love it. Suspense with the S7 trail just narrowly taking the head of right off, and that's gonna be suspense going down to yet exactly the same culprit, the guy who just is living rent-free in our heads, Hixie. Lidu's gonna find his second frag and salvages the S7 in the interim on top of that, looking for a bit of higher ground to retain this lead right now for Boom or Doom. Scarcity may as well just be a dead man in this instance. With the cleanup. And that's going to be a brilliant no-scope. The final shot in the chamber finds a connection onto Zondit. But Conspiracy not out of the woods just yet, still trailing by 6. As we wave goodbye to that opening minute, but Lidu is just farming with this S7 thus far. One more shot, one more potential kill to be found, and Finner's second-guessing whether or not he wants to expose himself. And Lidu, with an attention span like one that I have, he just loses interest in that fight.
Conspiracy kind of caught with their pants down a little bit in the opening of this one. Already a 6-kill deficit, and both power weapons going to Boom or Doom. With both of them expended now, though, maybe we might see a resurgence from Conspiracy. Very, very solid lead already set up for the boys in blue across the pond. Or on the same side of the pond, depending on where you're watching this from. Yeah. As we do actually have 4 in the lobby for either side for Imagine versus Decepticons, and we are going to be jumping in, so hopefully everything is all good. Conspiracy, Boom or Doom going to be fighting it out in this second map. Boom or Doom looking to try and tie this one up. 7-kill lead, make that still 7 actually, as the trade does come through. And I imagine we'll keep an eye on this series, see how it goes. But
Certainly.
hopefully, Imagine Decepticons is going to be front and center.
Yeah, we're going to be loading up into that one, and I do kind of have to also get readjusted to the new UI that we're working with. This is the classic mainstream UI, because I was just looking at the top of the screen where the player nameplates are on the other live feed, and just seeing, just scroll through the top there. It triggers something in me, but opening engagements going the way of Decepticons right now, as they have flipped B as well to hold on to a majority. It is Talik rocking that S7. He's got precision to boot. I second guessed it, spoke too soon a little bit as well. So Talik with that S7, he's just farming off screen as well. Finds a nice little 2-piece before being finally traded off. And Bastos, the last player of Majin, falls to the wayside, leaving this active camo free to grab.
Imagine fought against 3 world champions in their previous matchup. Only the one in Trippy. But still no team to scoff at, as they do actually have a triple cap so far. 30 points totaled up for them, and nice camo play from December as well, just making sure Seeker won't actually spot him. He catches him with his pants down. Perfect comes through, and actually required Seeker trying to get a perfect of his own. Nice movement from Descendant. He's got the help from his teammates as well. Talik to find the perfect onto SLG. Bastos with the QT will be able to get away for a minute, and the sniper at least being wasted will actually find the kill. Team nade does come through though, so the trade for Descendant is there.
Mighty as well, tough engagement onto Precision, and he's going to tuck his tail, head for the hills. Ill-advised, however, walks into the open arms of, I think that was Trippy. This Bastos is not going to let C go down without a fight, narrowly managing to get out of harm's way. Shields up, guns are up, at least boxing gloves were up there for a second. Mighty locks in a second on his life right now. Potentially a third to be found onto Talik, but they're going to part ways. He doesn't want to re-engage lock horns. SLG credited with that particular cleanup, as Mighty is just twirling around, looking to get feet planted onto A, and that will be Majin back with 2, but Decepticons, they are breathing down their necks consistently at this point.
Lovely little play there from the Mighties. Did have some help from his teammate. Very nice use of the repulsor. Still has 2 to work with as well, so things can get a little dicey. Any raids come flying at him. Trippy trying to secure A and actually take away Mighty's eyes so Descendant can find some free shots and actually pick up that kill. QT to work with for Trippy. We'll be flying back to back green if required. But no one actually here. Magic's trying to shut down. Mighty's caught. Ooh, don't want to run off the edge of the map there, Trippy. Very, very close, but able to keep his feet planted and actually get away with it. Perfect use of it and lovely timing for it. Almost running out just before he uses it.
Yeah.
Does keep him alive. Mighty's last alive as well and spotted out. Nice nade and shots from Trippy. Looking for the double. Not able to secure it though. SLG with some nice shots and the trades are just coming through. Working in Decepticon's favor.
That's massive right there from Majin. That's the S7 that has more than enough ammunition to work with. So Bastos could potentially have a field day with this little thing. But Majin now moving over towards that C side. Re-engagement coming on through. Bastos is so quick to swap just in case if things don't work out. Does secure with the trade. Breaks even on that. That's completely fine. But the S7 still out in the open. Trippy to clean up Sika as well. And over comes the Mighties from above like a clay pigeon and shatters the both of them. 1 full magazine left for Precision to work with right here. And A is going to get flipped as well, but this is still a substantial lead that the Decepticons have built up, surpassing the halfway mark, but it's not quite over just yet. Lots of Halo still left to be played, and Bastos, the second of Precision's victims.
Precision by name, Precision by nature. Nice double kill from him. They're just going to carry on totaling up the points. Nice kill from Mighties, and Talik actually preoccupied, not able to find the follow-up and get the trade, and actually will fall to Mighties again. Mighty's finding some solid impact, but still just not able to actually do anything about these hills. Just points still flying up for Decepticons. Mighty's starting to heat up, though. Looking pretty quick. Head on a swivel, and B will actually fall. Points totaling for Magin now, as they have a long old deficit to try and claw back.
Mighty thinks to make him move fast, and he's going to find 2 silhouettes at the very least, 2 blue silhouettes before being naded out of existence and back to the respawn screen. And that's all 4 of the Decepticon members staring aimlessly for 10 seconds. That's enough to maybe get control of this active camo if Bastos can move quickly enough. No major bits of contention coming on through, so Bastos is very happy to get away with that one scot-free.
Trying to find a little route. Camo doesn't guarantee anything against some of these teams. Decepticon is definitely one of them. Exactly what I was talking about, precision, finding that first shot, but weak enough that Bastos doesn't have any difficulties converting that kill. Still BC hold for them, as they're getting much closer. What was 145 to 31, excuse me, is now 45 to 109. They're actually looking to flip A, but B and C both having some pressure applied from Decepticons. B will fall, C still up, but no one actually really in position to try and shut this one down. So C is going to flip. They do know about this one player around here, though, but oh god, they've left him. Precision's still there.
Yeah.
It's going to now just cause some absolute mayhem in the back. The cat has been allowed amongst the pigeons. Precision to find a double. Will find the perfect onto SLG, and at least the plug... No, the gap is plugged, excuse me. Precision will fall, but you can't go missing those.
No. That's enough to take the wind out of Majin's sails. All 3 have been flipped blue. So the EU lads know they've got to rectify the situation. It's going to start off with the C conversion, and they're going to take things slow towards the sniper tower. But you don't want to be peeking that trippy. No chance in hell you're getting away from that one. Staring down the barrel, well, 2 barrels, I should say, never works out well. But Majin, this collapse is looking very good. Slowly but surely getting a lot of necessary map control back in their favor. Precision pummels down Bastos as well. And he does have his sights set on SLG. I'd go chasing if I were you, but that's a brilliant nade. Primary determinant to keep him out, but the movement is looking really good, and he's going to get his revenge onto SLG for blowing his shields apart earlier.
Bastos' position. We'll actually find a trade. Good job from Bastos there. Nice impact to find 2 Decepticons to keep a very weak hold of A and C. Lovely shot from Mighty's. No way that didn't stick. It must have just whistled past his earlobe. Doesn't matter though. The kill at least will be found onto Mighty's. That sniper will be dropped down onto Garage. But a very weak and limping Decepticons at the moment. Still totaling up points, preoccupying Magin enough to just extend their lead further, to create a bigger gap. Now things are just getting dicey down on cuts. Trippy finding a double, and last player alive, actually able to find a bit more damage. Isn't going to get much further though. SLG to pop in that camo now and try and just get this lead closed down. Decepticons are so good at keeping their eyes and attention averted.
That's unfortunate for SLG, going down with the active camo, not finding any meaningful contributions, and you saw there briefly, Majin all 4 down, and that's Decepticons once again flipping B, contesting A. On top of that, C, it's also up in the air right now, but Majin, they do manage to hold on to that majority as well, so despite the fact that Decepticons are well on their way to closing this one off, they're not out of the woods just yet. Fat Lady hasn't quite picked up the microphone, so the show must go on. If only for a little bit longer. Trippy with the QT. Caught between a rock and a hard place. Not exactly the right decision there to go challenging. And Talek's going to flip C on top of that.
Trippy can't have seen that player set up on camera. It's an interesting fight to take if you had knowledge of both players. Really expecting the QT to be able to be used sooner than it was. Just trying to play around the back and actually catching SLG off guard. Didn't expect the re-aggression. No, Precision and Trippy there to close that one out. Gonna Gonna have to give Precision his flowers for sure in this map, especially if they're able to close this one out. Him sat round the back of green and just tucked in the corner waiting to strike. Shut down Majin's push and their ability to come back. They were totaling up some pretty solid points and actually clawing this one back. And since then, they've just been at a standstill.
His name has been one we've seen in the kill feed, maybe a bit too much. 23 frags to his name, top in the server at this point. And it definitely does aid overall in Decepticon's endeavors to close off this first map. 250 to 127, almost doubling the EU roster score in this opening map. And that is quite the statement as well now that we've warmed up to this series. But we're going to be shifting gears and moving towards Slayer Origin. And usually when it comes to Slayers, they can truly be anybody's game aside from how the OBJs typically do unfold. But Decepticons definitely telling us and definitely showing us that they are a team that is worthy of staying in that top bracket and not willing to fall down again to the likes of Shopify, Rebellion, hell, anyone for that matter of fact this week at all. But to check back in with Conspiracy and Boomer Doom, it is Conspiracy that have taken that second map, and we're going to be going towards our second round of Oddball on Lattice to see if they can maybe close it off in 3, or if Boomer Doom wants the series to keep going for a little bit longer.
Nice catch from Slink just a minute ago. Nice rotation. Finn is actually not able to continue that one, so solid catch from Boom or Doom. A bit of a flub nade, but at least it actually means Lido can't push round. So, able to use that to work out in Scarcity's favour. Parabola will be dropped with that QT, so back down to the bare minimum. The Bandits in your nades. Oh, Sniper actually for Morgan. We'll just ring off a second shot. 2 still to work with. Make that, I believe is actually, yeah, 4 left in the magazine.
Yeah. 4 plus 1. Morgan finds a nice little tag. There's another, but the following consecutive shots just don't quite land, unfortunately, for the Microwave Man himself. But we're going to be going back to our feature game. It is map number 2, Origin Slayer, between Majin and Decepticons. And Decepticons' performances last week were really damn close on all of their Slayers. They did come, at the very least, from what I was able to see, versus Reality Check. That's the one game that I do have notes on, and yeah, I actually do have a notebook. I'm a diligent caster. I wish I was a cool kid who either just forgets things or has an eidetic memory, but now I have to write things down. Decepticons, they blew Reality Check out of the water 50 to 39 in their first Slayer, and then only losing out by 2 kills. But let's go right into it. Majin versus Decepticons. Spanker and the S7 both available, and I like this from Precision as well. Not something we typically see going down into the underbelly first, but you are giving up the high ground, and we'll have to see how this plays out. So far, well, Majin, they do lose out on 3 to start things off.
Trippy with the rockets, excuse me, as well. I think it's an interesting play to go down bottom mid. Maybe expecting the rockets to fall out of someone's dead hands and drop down bottom. Nice shots from Trippy. Head on a swivel. We'll find a second, actually. The double kill comes through onto Mike. He's able to just get away as well. Nice use of the G-slide just to extend his distance. Actually get his shields back up. So Trippy really being a nuisance here. Just able to get some nice team shots down and actually helping out his team with some individual plays of his own. Just wrapping around. Cross-map shots are crazy. Doesn't know about the player beneath him, but doesn't actually matter. His impact is insane.
Ooh. The perfect to boot as well. Insane barely scratches the surface, I think, Hixie. 5 kills already for Trippy so far. That's a total of 12 the Decepticons hold on to, and Sika's trying to challenge. Bastos has gotten away with that S7 off screen. Not exactly sure how many lethal rounds are left in that, but thus far, Decepticons, they're certainly carrying that over, that momentum over from our opening map, and they're just really putting Majin in their place right now.
This is very good for Decepticons, indeed. 2 minutes played and a 6 kill, I think that's 7 kill lead surmounted. Trippy can continue to find the impact we did see, it's going to be very difficult for Majin to actually get back into this one. Torlik with the help from his team as well, just to stay up. Will finally fall. Seeker with the perfect onto him. And you're going to need these rockets. If you imagine, power weapons go so far in this map. With there being the two. You just don't want Decepticons to already... Or to continue to run away. A nice little re-peek with the thruster from Descendant. Taking it back to Halo 5 with that one.
What a game. Bring it to PC, please. It would be great, but not as great as what we're seeing right now from Decepticons. Still, Majin, they're clawing their way back into this slowly but surely. The gap now set at 5, as Mighty's, I believe, does have an S7 to play with, judging by that silhouette. Descendant does pummel down SLG, and Trippy is going to start amping up the pressure. Mighty's has got to get out of harm's way, and Sika's not going to let... He's not going to let Mighty's just be hung out to dry. He's going to find that nice little cleanup. It did take him 2 rockets to get there, but eventually a kill's a kill. And Torlik now with the S7, peppering Sika down from range. Crazy stuff. And Bastos does find another one off screen. Make that 2 as Sika collects one of his own towards the Spanker spawn.
Imagine doing a great job coming back into this one. Only 2 kills down now. Really feeling like a tonal shift. The control is well and truly for Europeans. As they actually tie it up. A killing spree for Seeker. Coming online now. A bit of a slow start. But it's difficult when Decepticons were so dominant with such control.
Yeah.
2 pushing up towards Seeker now. He's going to need a little bit of help. And no one actually here really to help out all that much. So Trippy will find him. No trade available. Just trying to shut down these power pieces that have come alive in Majin and regain a bit of control. Bastos with the snipe will be sat around in cave and actually picks up a double. Trippy trying to push in precision. Body shot found and actually finds the triple, does Bastos. Trippy not required though. The trade to come through. An impact certainly felt from him.
Those are one of the few times where stubbornness is a blessing in disguise. Bastos finding 15 overall. Clearly putting that S7 to work, and it just pays dividends. So SLG is happy to continue just bombarding all of these blue silhouettes from downrange. Trippy's left all on his lonesome as Torlik is now trying to jump into the rescue, but he falls yet again, and that is a clinical clear out. Honestly reminds me of that one mission from Modern Warfare 2019. It just looks so good for Majin to just fish out and take care of these last few blue players. Precision does drop, eventually traded off by Sika, but it is Majin to turn around and correct this ship as they were down at a certain point by about 6 or 7 kills. And yeah, I just realized what I said as well. Go crazy, Twitch chat, but they've reestablished a lead for themselves.
Trippy, crazy how he gets away with these rockets as well. A little bit of a mistake from Majin as they will fall momentary for dead, and emphasis on the momentary. Bastos spawning up straight away. This is so dangerous.
Oh, no.
Trippy not actually able to get away with it. Does find the 1, but 2 rockets for 1 kill. Majin are going to be pretty happy with that one. But when it's so far, so deep into this game, that the 3 kill deficit just feels like 10. It's very difficult to try and claw back.
Majin, I'm definitely not happy with expending and exhausting 2 rockets only to get 1 kill, because now Decepticons, they've been able to once again flip the script. All that's required is 1 more. Now the Precision's found Sika and SLG. He might be the lone player that's caught out in the open. Trippy is not going to let him get away at all. Grabs him by the scruff of the neck and puts him right into the dirt. So just like that, Decepticons, despite being a few kills down, Majin, a Herculean effort to reclaim the lead all to themselves, but very short-lived towards the tail end over there. And in the blink of an eye, it looked like Majin were slowly starting to settle into this, but Decepticons pulled the rug out from right underneath them and take it by a margin of 6.
I really do think it's down to the power weapon control. hardly saw Madden with them at all, if anything. Decepticons were completely in control of them, and Madden were just fortunate that Trippy in that final exchange, I mean, it didn't really actually make much of a difference. Obviously, Decepticons still taking it, but just banking on Decepticons to have mistakes with these power weapons is not how you want to be playing this at all. I appreciate that obviously they're trying to pick them up and they're just getting shut out from the positional advantages that Decepticons have, and just being kind of out-fragged very early on makes it a tall mountain to climb from the beginning. But you got to have a little bit more of a prioritization of these power weapons, because you can't just hope that they're going to miss.
No, exactly. I mean, with the S7, sure, that beast, it's a little bit trickier to tame. Bastos, this sequence, because he did end up getting close to, I think it was 4 kills in total. Definitely a triple on that particular life right there within the multi-kill timer. So he was definitely putting that S7 to good use, but that was about all what we actually saw from Majin when it came to his power weapon control. And this from Trippy, sure, was a little bit unfortunate. Majin definitely very happy about that one. Just a small little mistake with the spanker. It happens to the best of us as well. But yeah, just even the sheer denial of power weapons to Majin did really cost him overall. So now Majin metaphorically with their backs against the wall as we move into what could potentially be our last map of this series. One team's certainly going to get knocked down into that lower bracket, and it could be EU that falls here.
Yeah, imagine dropping Mog, maybe something that not many people were expecting, but still needing to take down another NA Titan. And it's proving to be a little bit more difficult the second time round. Oddball Lattice, a very unforgiving map, right? Having 3 rounds where each time the positions and the power weapons are reset. Incredibly difficult. Oh, some nice shots from Precision cross map to find impacts regardless of where he is. Nice job to find that one onto Seeker as well. So starting strong are Decepticons, not exactly what you want if you are Majin. Prioritization of the ball early on as well. Normally we see these teams go blow for blow in the beginning, just playing it a little bit more like a Slayer, but prioritization for Decepticons to pick up this ball early, try and get some scrap points.
Oh, Talik, you have no right to be doing that. He was already one shot, drops the skull, and he's like, alright, buddy. My team clearly isn't able to actually protect me. I gotta protect myself. And he's able to get himself a nice little 2-piece right there. And now that the dust has started to settle, every single one of Majin's F4s just falls flat on his face to get this skull in their possession. So Decepticons, despite the odds, are still able to hold on to it, if only for a little bit longer. And this S7 now starting to activate and come alive. So is Precision. Doesn't matter what map he's playing on, this guy's consistency has been crazy over the course of this series. And he's going to cook up something special, I can only hope, with the sniper rifle. But no hands on the skull just now. Bye-bye, Sika. See you around.
Yeah, 6 of 1 star's crazy for him. And if you're going to go off of anything to Majin in the last map, you really need to get this sniper out of the hands of Decepticons. And specifically this guy, 7-0. 7-1, excuse me. No scope found. Albeit he only needed the body shot, but still, just crazy work. He's on a killing spree and he's not slowing down at all. He's got everything to work with. Repulsor expended. Only one left in there, but the headshot found the high ground. Certainly paying dividends as Bastos' head just gets ripped from his shoulders.
And Precision isn't done just yet. He's hungry for a little bit more. Potentially a killing frenzy to be found here. And he's going to start getting a little bit antsy, a little bit impatient. Ball will get picked up yet again by Decepticons, and suddenly it's all down to Precision. He does get away with a 10th, the first to hit double digits, and does let one additional bullet from that S7 fall to the enemy, but it doesn't matter all too much when you've had that crazy of a sequence, that crazy of a life. Decepticons are going to be very happy with that individual performance from Precision, but now the spotlight transitions over towards Majin, and they're going to start racking up points bit by bit.
As you say that, 2 will fall. Looking like Seeker, not long for the world, will actually drop as well. So Precision, 11-2. Impact certainly felt in this first round. Mikey's can't even get far from his spawn. Gotta be happy with the step count for today. continue. Bastos trying to get a way back in. A nice use of the thrust, excuse me, to actually find a trade. Unfortunately, he does get traded out. Hopeful that the thrust might have caught Torlik off guard, but a trade, not exactly what you're after. Maybe just a little bit more. As everyone forgetting they got bullets. Just going for the smacks, using the butts of the gun. But I feel like this sniper is certainly going to remind everyone there are bullets chambered. Able to find much impact so far against SLG. Everyone out the way. Does get the help from his teammate, but will fall.
Mighty is now all on his lonesome. Can't really bring Descendant to a grinding halt. Gets away relatively cleanly with that skull. And Decepticons, they only need circa 15 points to close off this first round in their favor. Majin seemingly falling to the wayside bit by bit the longer that this series progresses. They're lacking in kill counts. They've got, what? Wanted to say a total of 25 right now, if math serves me well, but on the other side, Decepticons, yeah, it's looking much better. They've already surpassed 35. It's insane, just the disparity that we're seeing in raw output in the fragging department right now. Decepticons, through and through, deserving to get this first round of Skull. And Majin, not really anywhere to be found, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely muted, I imagine, but I can't say it's really to their it's their fault, excuse me. It's just Decepticons constantly controlling this map. Interesting stuff from Descendant. Just deciding to sit back. I did actually think someone might have dropped out there. But
Looked like it for a second.
I was baited. Oh, nice use of the QT just to try and throw him off, but not really able to. Although, good job from Majin to shut down all of Decepticons in this opening play. Nice. This is exactly what you want to see from them in the second round. This could be their final stand.
Good start, as you mentioned, for Majin. That's a long story that they have to flip through at this point. Precision, going on a bit of a wild goose hunt at that point, but not really paying dividends, unfortunately, for him. Mighty's from downrange is able to pepper down a couple of extra players as we're waiting for SLG and Bastos to get back into the server. Sika's the next to fall. And Decepticons, bit by bit, establishing a lot more control. Talik with that S7 on his back does get traded off, but Sniper's still available for pickup as well. So is the Skull, but if no one gets hands on it, it's going to be reset momentarily. Bastos very much in a tricky position, but somehow is able to keep his life intact for a little bit longer. And Descendant caught lacking up there. So Majin once again stabilizing. It's looking pretty good so far the second round.
A very solid start from Majin. Indeed. Just trying to keep themselves alive in this series. Losing this map will mean, well, losing this round, in fact, will mean that they will be dropping to that lower bracket. So still alive in this tournament, but lifeline lost. Seeker actually with a remote detonation to find two. Should just continue. If Seeker can get alive here, we saw how he was able to completely shut down Mog in their previous series. He can come alive and be damning for Decepticons. Let's get a little dicey, but able to actually get away. G-Slide just to create some distance.
Distance not gonna go that far this time. Sika still able to actually keep it going, keep it alive for a little bit longer. Double kill briefly popping up as he does hit 18. Highest kill count in the server is nothing to snuff at right now. Mighty's trying to get that ball all the way across back to safety. Doesn't quite piece it together towards the very tail end. And the rest of the Majin members that are stuck trying to pick up the pieces, they just get shut down one by one. Decepticons, just dispose of them. Delete all of them back to the respawn screen. And for the first time in quite a while, Decepticons now getting some time on the ball.
Very slow start for them in this round. Do have that round buffer at least. Trippy lost alive. Sniper will miss for Bastos, and actually Trippy to capitalize. SOG will trade him. And And that ball won't make it all the way back. So Seeker going to have to go huge. Needs to find at least another to try and keep the control in Magic's favor. Bastos to team up with him. They need a little bit more. Two of these Decepticon players are here. Mighty's to find the kill onto Trippy, just to finish that one off that Seeker couldn't.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Like they passed the test. Control back in their favor, and Bastos with the snipe. Able to land one but not the second, and just keeps getting de-scoped. Beautiful use of the teamwork there from Decepticons to just never allow him to really scope back in.
No. I'd be kicking myself if I was holding on to that S7. Trust me, there's a good reason why my my quick scoping days are very much behind me at this point. But not for these lads. Precision, caught between a rock and a hard place, and does manage to somehow stay alive away from those nades, but Mighty's is going to clean him up as well. Trippy looking to pick up the pieces and the skull, but gets away with neither in that situation. Descendants now the last player alive. Imagine they've got a lot of real estate to work with, but they're not checking their corners. Descendant, the unknown factor, starts to activate. Mighty's immediately just ducking out of harm's way with that QT. And Descendant's going to go back in for seconds, but SLG was already on his case, had his number. Mighty's is the next to fall, so Trippy as well now, alleviating a lot of this tension the Decepticons were feeling, and that could be enough to get some established ball time, but I actually don't know if ball time is that important at this point. It definitely is, but I think time itself is going to start becoming a bit of a factor for either one of these two teams as we move into the last 90 seconds of play.
Elsewhere in the bracket, we got Conspiracy versus Boom or Doom going to Game 5. If Boom or Doom can actually secure this map, it's going to be a reverse sweep. So, crazy happenings across the entire bracket. So many teams, so many matchups. Bound to have a couple reverse sweeps, a couple shutdowns, and some crazy moments.
Trippy. Ooh. That was a close one right there. Bastos off screen as well, finding not one but two kills all to himself. So that lead of 10 points that Decepticons had established, it could suddenly just become undone, Hixie.
Yeah, nice push from Magin to shut that down.
Awkward. But here come Decepticons to the rescue as Talik shuts down yet another one of Majin's members, and 60 seconds left to play right now, and it could still go either way. Decepticons, they might be trailing, but it's only by a few points as well. Mighty's looking to shut down Descendant. Trippy is down below, but these Decepticon players, they're just being capitalized upon, and even though they've got the S7, they need a little bit more than that to get them out of harm's way. Look at that from Descendant. A disgusting shot to buy him a little bit of additional time and space to contribute. SLG does get traded off by Talik, but that S7 finds no purchase. Decepticons, they still manage to get away with the skull. They need 7 more points to tie things up, 8 in total to get a lead, and they've got 25 seconds to get the job done.
Like I said, not long left on the timer, and with 4 dead for Decepticons, imagine looking like they're going to play Slayer for 20 seconds. Makes more sense. Just recognizing that is Mighty, so he will drop the ball, and now everyone from Decepticons just scrambling to try and get across. Shots raining across the map. Imagine just trying to hold a final stand. Trippy to fall. Could be the beginning of the end for Decepticons in this round, and exactly that. Solid work from them. Round 2 going in favor of Magin, meaning that the third round will be the decider if this series continues or ends here. Speaking of continuation, Boom or Doom just absolutely locking in for the map 3 and 4, bringing it to number 5. Conspiracy were 2-0 up in that series. Doom looking for this reverse sweep.
Yeah. Morgan finding 13 kills right there. He still has the shock rifle to boot. That's killing spree locked in for him. And he himself is super locked in. And I should have been paying attention to the other precision weapon. Bastos instead is going to exhaust all of that S7 ammo for absolutely no reason other than the fact he's a little bit selfish and doesn't want anyone else to play with his toys. But he's still got some impact to find. There's one. Just deletes precision from existence.
Yeah, crazy work from Bastos. Tied up in the other matchup, Conspiracy versus Boom Doom. Incredibly close. And the same could be said for this matchup. Magin and Decepticons around a piece. And Decepticons probably wiping their brow, glad that Bastos is out of ammo on that sniper. Still finding impact though. Killing spree for him, 28 and 25. As he continues to just run amok. Put Decepticons in a bit of a blender. Nice nade from Mighties will just help out. And crazy control from Magin so far. Just Bastos coming alive. I said it in the previous series we watched of theirs, that when Magin can find Bastos, his confidence, he is just so lights out.
Yeah. Negative temperatures on his veins. 110%. Down below, though, with our Earth Game Conspiracy versus Boom or Doom, 43 to 43. Both of these two games are basically just glorified best of ones. One, an entire map, the other simply a round of oddball. And I've never had to cast two games simultaneously. I'm basically crossing my eyes so I can absorb as much of the action as possible, and I can tell you, it's not for the faint of heart, Hixie. But SLG up top does find it perfect as well.
This game in the bottom right is so close.
Yeah.
Not sure where to keep my gaze. It's very difficult. I wish I could control either eye on its own, but we just have to deal with what we got. 47 to 44. Boom or Doom actually looking to secure this reverse sweep. Conspiracy going down in dramatic fashion. Surely not. Hoping that they can just extend it and get it to a 49-49 at least. Ooh. SLG will fall as Precision finds a perfect onto him. And ball now in Decepticon's hands. Imagine maybe just sweating a little bit. Just jumping on board for Conspiracy versus Boom or Doom to watch out the close. And with that that shock rifle, excuse me, looking to find the final kill finish. Shortly left out, and no way. The reverse sweep has found Boom or Doom to completely crush Conspiracy's hopes at their winner's bracket run. They'll go falling down to that loser's bracket in crazy fashion. And just jumping back on board with Magin and Decepticons, it feels a little bit rude almost to leave them. Their reverse sweep completely shut out from the stream, but definitely had to give them their flowers.
It is Valentine's Day after all. Happy Valentine's Day, Hixie. Did you get your flowers?
I got my card and I did get my flowers indeed, yes. I also did a little transfer of that as well. A nice little trade for us. Just crazy matchups, man.
Yeah.
Hope everyone's Valentine's Day is going well for couples or for singles, right? Everyone taking care of yourselves.
Make it your day.
It's a great slogan for an advert for Valentine's Day.
This is Mighty's day, apparently. He's on a bit of a heater as well with that S7, finding a couple of kills. Loosely here and there, but Majin as well still in a very commanding position, 74 to 10. And the EU boys are now only starting to drop bit by bit, but Bastos is still keeping this train going in the right direction. He's almost got 40 frags to his name, and he's gonna get a little bit of time on this ball for the time being. Decepticons looking to apply some additional pressure, but Precision, gets a little bit touch and go. And still Bastos to win out that engagement, get that duel under his belt. QT up for pickup, available for pickup I should say, and I like what I'm seeing from Bastos, this aggression to just try to cut Decepticons off where they're spawning, potentially manipulate things a little bit further. And yeah, what can you do when a guy's just porting between A and B so simply like that? Eventually does get shut down, but that translates into ball time. Speaking of ball time, Majin, they're set. That's 100 points consistently and consecutively fished out. So oddball lattice seemingly brought to a close in a blink of an eye, and Majin, they keep the dream alive of staying in this upper bracket.
Yeah, Magin continuing their run in this series, and their upper bracket dreams alive. As we move on to Vacancy on King of the Hill, this is, for me, the first time I'm going to be casting this map, actually, so I'm very interested to see how it plays. And like you said, maybe we can create a couple callouts for these teams. If
Unfortunately for you, I don't already have a draft ready.
Well, we'll figure it out. We'll get something going.
Yeah.
But yeah, map 4 for this series is going to be a little bit more dicey. Decepticons maybe just sweating a little bit more. Excuse me. 36 and 24 for Seeker. Impact in this series and the previous. Seeker really having a solid day so far. Trying to take down another NA giant. Decepticons, the second seed from last week. Solid work from Majid. Nice snipes as well. The highlights from this map are just going to be so many solid snipes from both sides, actually. Rastos having a solid moment. I completely forgot this snipe even happened. It was so long ago, it feels like.
Crazy.
Oddball always a grudge match.
Yeah. This opening round of Oddball really was Precision's playground. This opening sequence totaling up to, I think, about 10 kills, give or take, before he was finally taken down. It was quite the individual play coming out from him that really did foster that opening round to be taken by Decepticons. Precision really lending himself to the North American side strengths overall, but we must continue. We must trot onwards and upwards, or at least that's what Imagine are thinking in the back of their heads as we move towards Vacancy. King of the Hill, we did see it a little bit earlier as well when they took on Mog, and they managed to get themselves a nice 4-0 victory overall. That could have maybe been a series that has an asterisk on top of it, because clearly this North American roster is giving them a more thorough run for their money. But let's get right into the thick of it, shall we? Map number 4, King of the Hill Vacancy, the newest map that's still being figured out by players and production alike, but primarily for players, obviously. They're the ones doing the cool stuff, not us.
This is a little bit difficult to imagine coming into this one, with it being so new. It's really where it could swing for either team. So a little bit more of a question mark for both teams, to be honest, on how they're going to perform. Imagine being so, mapped down, and Decepticons being one away from securing the series. It's set up more for them, I would say. But we'll have to find out. Like I said, solid start from, I'd say, both teams. Trippy is currently just trying to lead the charge. Shock Rifle for SLG as well does mean that they have the advantage. But things just slowing down a little bit. It's here to peek out, and Torlik to respond.
Pollock now looking to jump back into the action to join the party, but does eventually get traded off. Trippy with sidekick as well, looking to just spray down Mighties, but struggling to tame that pistol just a little bit. His Mighties tucks himself in a little bit further back, and that's a bit of a mistake coming out from Trippy, but how is this gonna unravel? Somehow, not in the way that I expected. Trippy manages to keep his life intact, and he's just gonna grapple all the way behind Sika, surprise him as he's bound with his pants around his ankles. And Talik as well, now looking to shut down Mighties, but this is valuable time that Decepticons are putting on the hill.
Talik just wrapping around, gets some good time on the hill, and able to find a good kill actually as well onto Bastos. Off the grapple, but unfortunately we'll just re-peek a little bit too far. Gets caught out. Slay's going back and forth, and they're unable to get onto this hill. As I do say that, Imagine find themselves just on it for a moment, but very difficult for either team to find a lot of control. This hill, Imagine, is very difficult to hold. A nice double kill coming out from Precision, but he will get taken down. Torlik to find the trade at least and take SLG off the hill, but still just so scrappy. I feel like this center hill is just that exactly, right? Scrappy personified.
Yep. Ascendant struggles a little bit, but does eventually find the kill onto Sika in this first hill. Still hotly contested. It's really tricky to tell these two teams apart in the fourth map, but Decepticons now starting to pull ahead just a little bit more, and they managed to bag themselves that first hill. There's a long way to go.
And that shock rifle is up as well. Surprised Descendant didn't go to grab it, and actually gives it away to Magin. Giving them a way back in, intentional or not. I think Mighty should be keeper of the shock rifle. Seeker and Bastos working together to find two. Now the push to try and collapse onto Trippy. Torlik as well elsewhere on the map does actually get traded. So the final player alive, lone survivor in Trippy, will fall.
Enemy team took the hill.
And not taking that first hill, falling out of their grasp lightly, I imagine.
Curious to see what this is how this is gonna mobilize right now for Megin, because they seem to be ignoring that hill for the most part, looking to try to get around and get this flank in motion. They do find Descendant as well. Trippy's not in an ideal place either, but somehow he's been largely ignored by the Magin squad, and he's gonna be forced to get out of there, but easily cleaned up on top of that. Torlik, one shot, one kill found from Mighties as well. Magin, despite losing out on that first hill, this second one is looking a lot more comfortable for them, and Mighty's now with the shock rifle. He's got the opportunity to strike fear into the hearts of Decepticons, but he's being conservative about how he's playing this.
Let's get that crazy little flip and actually backs off. Won't fail the second time, finds Trippy. Nice and weak, and actually the back smack as well. Mighty's with the wraparound. Call doesn't come through from Trippy, likely not aware of where Mighty's actually was. And not able to assist Bastos in avoiding the trade, but certainly not required, as that second hill will go in their favour. Just kind of turn the tide. Moving into this third. Again, another open hill. So many angles. Need a lot of control to even just step foot in this. Feel confident to do so. Descendant just trying to play sneakily. Crouching around this corner, just waiting for Magin to take a step wrong and have their back turned, preoccupied with something else before he peeks out. But no one actually comes knocking. Magin are all located elsewhere. No benefit to be found from this position. SOG to actually catch him out and get some solid shots down. Position completely nullified, and Descendant just actually creating a 3v4 for the moment.
Descendant not exactly having a hot start to map number 4 just yet, but it's all well and good. Torlik is still leading, tied with Trippy, 11 frags each to their name, now make that 12. Decepticons, they want to make this hill of theirs in just a few more moments. Shock Rifle's going to be back online. Trippy now having to wrap back around to potentially lock horns with Bastos. He doesn't want to let him get away for free, but can't quite capitalize on that. A bit rough, and this is going to be plenty of time the Magin have got to work with right now. Descendant does find the perfect onto SLG, and Trippy, a man of ambitions, but unfortunately doesn't quite string it together towards the tail end there. Descendant somehow manages to get that lunge off, magnetizes his fists, but for now, Decepticons still struggling to retain that man advantage. Magin have been on top of these trades.
On top of the trades, on top of power weapons as well. Magin just like hardly seen the shock rifle out of their hands. So that Trippy wants Bastos to swap that over. Don't even know if he picked it up. Definitely not even using it. No. It is on his back. Okay, Trippy does have this shock rifle. Trying to just get the long shots around the back with Bastos as well from behind. Awkward timing actually. Trippy just dropping down into this lower mid. I'm going to call it sewers. It kind of looks a little bit sewery, right? It's just nice and dark and
minus the bilge water and stuff like that, yeah.
The shock rifle really
minus
not having much
stuff.
impact.
No, fortunately not. Third hill. It's about to get flipped by Decepticons. And I'm starting to get a little bit worried, Hixie, because the timer basically reads 55 seconds. So this is do or die right now for Magin to force out potentially a little bit of extra overtime or a sudden death situation, because I honestly don't know how the King of the Hill overtime situation looks, but yeah, their backs are technically against the wall through and through. Decepticons They've got them right there where they want them.
Thrust from Trippy to actually cancel that out. Didn't want to overextend, and netting a double kill for his troubles. Recognizing that his choice to thrust back was actually a beneficial one. 33 seconds. They're just going to be playing Slayer. Trying to close out Majin. Do what Mob couldn't. The pride of NA still intact if they can close this one out. Imagine stopping the timer, though, sat on this hill. It's actually set up for them. No one really on Decepticons in a position to try and shut this out, so some progress is going to be picked up. Just the question of how much. A nice whiplash kill through for Trippy. And SLG, maybe the unknown entity, not expected to be around here, but who breaks first? SLG actually to fall. And a lot of progress for Majin on that hill, but Decepticons jumping in does mean that this timer is still going to be slowed.
Yeah. Only for a little bit longer. Bostos is trying to rectify the situation, make a miracle happen, but Trippy's on his case. Sika does find yet another. It's all down to Tolik to defend, but he's nowhere to be found, unfortunately. In Majin, they do get away with what could only be described potentially as daylight robbery. They keep the series going for a little bit longer as well now that they've tied things up. The timer starts flashing red in the third hill. It's going to be contested, and as long as they've got some decent progress built, they can just get off, I imagine, and invite Decepticons in. Right into the meat grinder.
Yeah, this is hill to decide it all. We're going to be seeing a map 5. If Decepticons can close them out, or Majin looking to do what Boom or Doom did to Conspiracy in this reverse sweep. Potential 9 seconds, and the push comes through from Decepticons, able to flush them out. The sewer rats have been pushed out in favor of new ones.
Decepticons potentially exterminate them at this point. Bastos, that is an unfortunate gunfight for him to have taken part of. Trippy does shut him down, and he's going to go in for a little bit more. Shuts down the shock rifle of SLG, and that's all 4 dead. That should be it right now for Majin. And Decepticons, no arguments here. They're going to close off this 5th hill down below. The permanent residents of the sewers. They've signed the contracts, and on top of that, I wanted to say it should be done right now, but Majin, they're still fighting. We've been flashing on 9 seconds for God knows how long, but now Decepticons, they're just gonna let the timer expire. They're gonna let it hit 000, and they're gonna reap the benefits of their efforts. A war of attrition. And it goes the way of North America. Majin, their chances are still not over just yet as they got knocked down into the lower bracket, but going to Slayer on recharge, that's for another day.
Smiles on Tolik, and not surprised. Maybe just a little bit of a sweaty moment coming through as the question of the reverse sweep does come out, but shut down early. Decepticons to crush him, and Majin to fall down to that loser's bracket, like I said. Decepticons to move on in this winner's bracket, going up against Legion Gaming in this winner's bracket round 4. And to see Tolik and Trippy leading the charge, the spearheads for Decepticons in this map 4. Nice that we get a map 4 at least, get to see the new map played, but shut out all business for Decepticons. Solid work from Seeker. Unfortunately, Mighty's just having a bit of a slow one. Does get 13 assists. You know, I imagine the damage is pretty level across the board, but this is your series layout. Unfortunately, for Majin, only able to pick up the 1.
Unfortunately, indeed. Decepticons, they will progress onwards and upwards, and they will be quietly and patiently waiting for their next bit of competition, which, if I'm going to be checking in with the brackets, could potentially be 10 Rai. We'll have to see exactly how the rest of this upper bracket continues to develop, but oh, they're going to be going against Legion Gaming, who did take a 3-0 victory versus 10 Rai a little bit earlier as well, in parallel with that game. But for the time being, that is going to be one of EU sides knocked down into the lower bracket, so we'll be checking on with them a little bit later on. But for now, we're going to cut to a short little break, and we'll be back with some more Halo action. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a jiffy.
Call
the one that hurt you. I watched you as you cried. I'm sorry I didn't think enough to say the things I should. But can you let me know all the ways to make it up? 'Cause I want this to be good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down. Touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. Forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. Trust me, I know that we got our problems, but baby, don't forget I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you. Night times are the hardest. All my emotions overloaded. Never felt quite like this. Yeah, it's like I lost control. You're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. I got my heart beating out my chest and trying to fight it, but you started a riot, and I'm never getting out. Brainwave short circuit when all I do is think of you. My veins are electric. What am I supposed to do? 'Cause you're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest and trying to fight it, but you started a riot, said I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just flips away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, no, no. I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just flips away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized.
Enemy team score.
Alrighty, we're hopping back into the swing of things. We just saw Imagine versus Decepticons, and unfortunately the EU squad did go down, but there still remains a little bit of hope in the form of Quadica as we hop into the action with them versus TLF. I'm Two Doors, and I've got Mr. Monkey Man joining me on the microphone. Good to have you back, buddy.
Good to be back. Got to see some awesome action on the sideline. Grab myself some lunch, so everything's back in order. We're in the lower round of the bracket. I believe this is LR3. Thank you so much for production on the bottom edge of our awesome overlay to let us know that we're online with TLF and Quadica. So close matches early on. Unfortunately, stonks for EU went 0-2 in those last couple that we saw you and Pixie able to cover, but some good promises of what those guys are going to be able to do with late term in this lower bracket as well.
Yeah, definitely so. There's still plenty of action to sink our teeth into as the day progresses. Specifically, that lower bracket, things are only going to get more and more interesting the more that this all drags out. But for now, we are going to see TLF successfully flip 3 over into their favor as well. So Quadica, unfortunately, stumbling a little bit towards the start, despite having that 30-point lead that they were able to build up. But this is a tricky engagement that unfortunately doesn't go the way of... I'm just going to take a guess. Ogid? I don't know how to pronounce that name.
Or it's like some weird, like, maybe the HG in reverse forms like a Y sound. So it's go, oh yeah! No, I don't know.
Oh, yes. Okay, if it ever naturally happens and we get a Kool-Aid Man moment, you have my blessing to do that.
All right, cool. Yeah, like, oh yeah. Well, actually, who's the other guy? It's like oh yeah, brother. Like whatever thing happened with that.
I'm sorry, I didn't watch American commercials in the early 2000s.
That's
just
fair.
you.
I think it's also what was it, Savage? I think his name. Whatever. Wrestlers and fake personas, all that stuff, all around. But TLF, decent job maintaining the strongholds right now here on Live Fire, and they see the Phantom Man hopping from one side to the other. They do not get a kill onto him, so still blocking the total takeover of this green site of B, and they actually do clear him out, so 3 end up falling down for TLF. Quadica should be able to flip this out.
Yeah, definitely so. There's going to be plenty of space, and they'll be able to quell these fires before they start being lit ablaze to an uncontrollable proportions. A and B do successfully get flipped. TLF sat comfortably on about 100 points, and Ryan Noob G-sliding all the way into the sweet arms of death, unfortunately, right there. But this S7 in the hands of Pink Sakura, this should be quite interesting as off-screen Sentry finds not 2, but 3 kills with a trade onto Empathy. I'm not, yeah, my brain just doesn't work anymore, dude. It's done. I'm cooked.
Infamy.
Infamy.
Infamy. Yeah, it's like infamy, but it's infamy. You know, it's
like
yeah.
infamy plus empathy for some reason. And you get infamy.
Yeah, it's very uwu in its standard form. So
yeah.
But for the most part, we know that these guys have been able to at least control this map and really keep Quadica from existing on the tower side of Live Fire. Much of this boils down to how much you don't overextend your spawns, and they've done a great job of that. They aimed a triple cap, though, so they'll be chasing after wherever Quadica intends to go, and they're going to be pushing double points and maybe this entire map towards a quick end.
Important engagement right there. Goes the way of Sentry instead, so he's going to be able to clamber back up towards this ace side, but immediately forced way back down. But he's able to stave off some of these players, and this should be a successful flip unless anyone from TLF is able to contest enough. Fortunately, came right after the fact, but the response, instantaneous. A triple cap established yet again, and Ryanoob is immediately just going to start beelining it towards that active camo, but he doesn't have a lot of backup to work with. We'll have to rely on Ogid and Infamy to try to pick up the slack, and they do manage to get away with this active camo. Quickly slapping it on his chest, and Ryanoob does get away.
His teammate ends up dying so that he can activate this utility. So Ryanoob living on extra life provided by his teammates. He sees 2 targets, Sentry and company, that are trying to at least take over and maintain A, but for all the reasons and worth to hold this site, they've not been able to influence anything towards B and that C plat towards opposite side of the tower. TLF has been just pushing them into a corner. And anytime they aim to invade, they do it from that opposite end of ramp, and it just feels like they never really stay there for too long. That's going to be a sidekick kill out of Ryanoob. He's 7-7 with 8 assists. Really has been felt. He ends up going negative and into the bin. 10 seconds on to this S7 forthcoming.
And Quadica are going to need that S7 desperately as well. Sentry does find Jude. Furious now clambering back on top to maintain overwatch of that green side. Quadica, hopefully they'll be able to hold on to this momentum that they've established, because as you mentioned as well, every single time that they get something going, it just gets stripped right out from them. They aren't able to build any sort of lasting foundation in this game, but this could potentially be it. Furious is in a very tricky position. He's going to need some help to bail him out. Jude now looking to try to ramp up the aggression, but Playing Ring Around the Rosie by the lower sniper tower is not going to do you any justice. Ryan Noob does shut down Pink and gets away with still 5 rounds in that S7, 5 potential kills. And TLF, they're just chilling right now.
Should be able to just run out the remainder of this. 25 points left to go. This has been a montage this entire time. Oh, the drop shot straight off of that no-scope into their face. Ryan Noob been fairly quiet for the most part, just finding good influence and good info for his squad. TLF has been pushing this towards a swift end, and that could be the impactful nail to the map 1 coffin with all of 8 points left.
Trying times right now for Quadica. Nades are going to find a bit of damage onto Rhino, but not enough to clean him up. And Quadica, no feet being planted on either site momentarily, so it is going to be TLF that unceremoniously they do walk away with the first map, but they're going to be very happy about that. And Quadica, unfortunately, not quite able to get things under wraps. And that's going to be map number 1 done and dusted. I have yet to actually look through the map videos to see exactly what we're going to be expecting, but I know that that's going to be shown momentarily as well. But still, interesting map number 1 over there. Also, we have got Decepticons versus Legion Gaming, which, if I'm not mistaken, is the game that we are going to be focusing on for the time being. But this particular map is, or this particular series is going to be starting off with Oddball on Recharge. Guaranteed we'll see Slayer on Streets and CTF Origin. Then we'll move over towards Livefire, King of the Hill, and Slayer on Solitude, should they ultimately be required.
You know, funny enough, if we end up flip-flopping at all POV-wise from the game 2 of what was that other series we just had in lower round number 3, and this one, they'll both be on Recharge. One will be a Slayer, one will be an Oddball, so which is going to be in our forefront. This is to qualify into the next day and to end out your day number 1, whether it be in your semifinal or into a lower bracket that you still have to prove your muster. I think that we are going through lower round number 5. Could be super mistaken. Production can yell at me. But either way, that's how deep our day production-wise will go in a lot of these players as they try to do the same thing. Aiming to get that early camo. Trippy drops out, and so does half of the Decepticons.
Not great starting off for the Decepticons, but Descendants more than happy to just continue with the mortar artillery. Does get away with that skull, but narrowly managing to find a safe haven. Talik, though, he's got more than a safe haven to work with. He's got
Ball dropped.
a very interesting shroud in this active camo to work with, and he's gonna have to mobilize a little bit more, potentially just be playing Protect the President and trying to keep Descendants alive. It is going to be Trippy instead that does trade him off, so the active camo does sadly go to waste, and still going to remain in the possession of Decepticons for the time being. Legion not exactly having a successful attempt at a collapse early on thus far.
This is the Decepticons team that actually just won an Open yesterday, trying to prep for an LVT event, Shadow with Pin and Lucid, for all the sandbox stuff. So they've been practicing on different kind of guns, and as they walk back into our second Open of the Dreamhack Road to Birmingham, have to face off against a squad that really has had themselves some great push as of late. I want to see what happens here with Legion Gaming and Little Gators, who was such a nasty slayer. They will see themselves, though, be slayed as Zuzi and Uzi try to hold this hallway, or try to at least bomb out. Who's coming through it? Descendant was Ascendant last week. 3 go down for Decepticons. Good looks for Legion to maybe get this ball reset, and they do back to batteries.
Alrighty. Easy back smack for Trippy. He's going to collect his 3rd thus far, on top of all the ball time that he's garnered. Dropping down, but unfortunately not escaping Yuzi's grasp. Descendant does successfully trade off Trippy as well. Decepticons, they're happy to take this a little bit slower. Just manipulate these spawns a little bit more, force Legion further and further back towards that elevator side, and that's exactly what they're able to accomplish right now. So that should open up the batteries, pick up of the skull, but Legion Gaming somehow finding a couple of these gaps in their spawns, and they're able to move around and mobilize. A trade happening towards elevators. Descendant now, unfortunately too late, joins the party, but that plasma pistol, it's going to make anyone think twice about re-engaging.
Especially through that doorway when you have Descendant on the other side of this rafter from elevator. Descendant never lets anything be comfy. They're going to try and spam this out, at least find a trade, knock down that shield very quickly. Only 23 points acquired at this point, Tudor, and we're nearly halfway on the neutral timer. Active camos here for Zuzi. So Legion Gaming has someone in the back lines. Maybe get to this shock rifle. I think it's up in about 5 or so, but they're really... Yeah, it's soon. But either way, they're just allowing their team to finally get out of that control room. Felt like they were stuck in the other half of the map.
Yeah, for the most part, it did kind of feel like that's been the story for Legion Gaming up until this point. But the shock rifle does find one onto tall leg. Unfortunately for Legion, the trade is instantaneous. Gators down below. Gonna lock horns with Trippy. It's a difficult engagement, and he will manage to piece it all together towards the very tail end. Skull has been grabbed by Descendants, only not for too long. Gators picking up that grapple and eventually does send out a nade as a parting gift to shut down the Skull, but hasn't really moved much. Legion Gaming, they are going to pick it up though for the first time and start getting some points on the board.
There's only a few, less than a handful, and then you're seeing the rest of them get cleared out. The Decepticons and just throwing them in the body bag and playing much more into a neutral affair. We're less than 2 minutes to go. Unless the Decepticons decide to finally kind of start ending this out, are not going to be seeing maybe full points. I think this timer is going to be let to fall. They're really considering it. Legion Gaming has struggled to get across this map without falling into the hands of the Decepticons. Now, they found at least a few kills. The Sin is 11-5. We're online with precision. Fantastic jump. Their shins end up being the worst and weakest part of them. This ball is top elevator, and Uzi is now behind enemy lines. Oh, they can't quite get the double kill. Looking to reposition. They lose that fight.
I think slight little desynchronization with sticking that reload and going back in for seconds might have cost him a potential double onto Trippy, but it's all in the rearview mirror right now, and what remains ahead is 75 seconds left for Decepticons to close this off. They could let that neutral timer expire, as you mentioned, and just let it act as a phantom fit, but I think they've got other plans in mind. They want to close this one off as soon as humanly possible and just progress on to that second round, because they know that they've got an edge over Legion Gaming, and despite any efforts this side could potentially put forward, Decepticons know they're just that much better, and they've got confidence in that. Yuzi making moves towards the ball, cut down in his own treads. And Little Gators with this active camo needs to activate sooner rather than later.
Easier said than done. You have two players that are absolute. Should be able to walk up to some of A. That one gets him off of the ricochet and splash of that nade. Another player that moves forward, they don't have him in their sights because he's the invisible man, but he sees his teammate become nothing but a statistic. Now one up in the glass, Trippy on the dropout. You have him now just pushing damage down. He eventually gets cleared by Zuzi, who's 11-11. Only player at that time that was even 500, and that was a positive thing for Legion Gaming. Everyone else in the negatives. 25 seconds to go. This one has been Decepticons ruling the roost, doing it through authoritative slaying, and this has been kind of their warm-up of round number 1 of Oddball. It's been pretty brutal to watch at this point. 2 doors, 10 seconds left.
Brutal is probably the... I agree, it's just the best way to describe it at this certain point. Hard to watch, definitely. And the timer's gonna hit 000, and that'll be all she wrote for this opening round of Oddball. And looking towards the kill counts as well, yeah, the highest that Legion have got is 12. Decepticons out-fragging only by a couple of margins, but it is good to see that everyone on Legion is on the same page. There isn't exactly one person that is playing as a liability and dragging the team underneath, and neither... The same could be said for Decepticons. We are going to have a small little reset while we get things back up and running, but we are going to shift gears back over towards the Mexican side, Quadica versus TLF. Obviously, Quadica a map down in this instance. And we've got a Slayer on our hands. Quadica leading by 5 at this point. As D-Hill finds a nice little 2-piece towards the end, cleaning up 2 very lit players. He's more than happy to just continue tapping away, but... Oh God. Oh God.
Oh God. Fantastic. I feel like
no, that was my reaction. I was like, oh God.
Oh, that was
this guy's name.
Oh yeah. Okay, all right. I thought that was finally the new name. Well, suddenly, oh yeah, 10 up is Quadica. We came in with them at like 4 or 5, and suddenly that got doubled. TLF has struggle busing. It feels like they may be doing so for the rest of this. They literally just funnel and die as everyone goes into the blender in the form of D-Hill. So, Quadica, this Mexican squad definitely giving the good looks here on Slayer, the TLF, as they could not really put together a game plan on live fire strongholds. Recharge has been a completely different beast. They're up by 13. Just gotta make sure they keep this gas pedal down.
Yeah, definitely so. Continue flooring it. Put the car in race mode if you dare. Jude finds an even exchange versus Pink. Oh god. Now mobilizing over towards this water side. That's going to be a very tricky position for Furious, and he knows he's being chased down. He has no desire to engage with this at all whatsoever. And TLF, knowing that there are a couple of kills down, more than a couple, 10 at this point, they're willing to pick up these team fights. And they're going to chase down every single one of these players unapologetically with raw, unbridled aggression. There goes D-Hill as well. Oh god. Has got one player down below over towards batteries, and this synchronization that we're suddenly seeing from TLF, sure, it hasn't delivered all that many kills, but they're playing their lives a little bit longer. But this next map at Legion Gaming and Decepticons, our oddball, it's now getting booted up as well. So we are going to be moving towards that.
Right when we had someone drop out of the lobby out of the TLF. So 38-26 is where that one was stand. You got to wonder about the momentum shift that was occurring right there. So we go back into round 2 of oddball between Legion Gaming and Decepticons. Decepticons are our second seeded squad. They were last week on the pre-seeding from out of, well, basically everything that happened HCS in 2025. And now they are because, well, they were able to make it through that lower side of the bracket after dropping out in what was a Game 5 loss in the semifinals in the previous Open. So good looks to see them. That one was against Reality Check. They had taken them on again, went 3-0. Since then, everyone's been on the rear view. Legion Gaming, much the same. Early points here for Decepticons.
In the first 25 seconds of play, Legion Gaming already staring down the barrel of 3 players dead as they're starting to come back off the respawn screens. Descendants very happy with that frag towards top gold, so that's going to be a safe haven for the Skull to just chill out for a little bit longer. The shock rifle did find a kill off screen as well. And now Legion are going to be struggling to try to contest. Talik will be more than happy to keep them at bay down range. Yuzi, days could be numbered over here, but Talik off by merely pixels at this point. And Decepticons, they're more than comfortable with the position and the map control that they hold. These spawns for Legion Gaming, they only provide an avenue towards his lower gold side, and Decepticons are reading into these rotates very clearly. The information exchange is on point, and so is Talik with this 2-piece, grappling back up to provide a little bit of resistance, looking for more heads to tap. The Skull does go down. Litigators, the next to be punished, and Talik, he's judge, jury, and executioner.
Electrifying and shocking experience that Talik is dishing out as they are 7-0, chasing to get to that next portion of frenzies and otherwise. This shock rifle has found value and found targets. That most recent shot doesn't do so, but the hop away by Talik will maintain their life. And that's why Decepticons have not moved this ball anywhere else than top gold, because they've been living first place otherwise. This is finally going to be the end of Talik's first life and the first run that was happening through the first minute here in round number 2. Remember, it was just a full-on slay fest. It didn't even reach full time in round number 1, 2 doors, and finally Legion Gaming, they just want to minimum get to double digits, and they do so.
Yeah, but 50 points to recover. It's a bit of a long haul that they've got in store for themselves. Common now looking to get aggressive, and he's going to pay a very costly price for that decision. And now, that's all dead, if only momentarily. Precision does get away with that active camo. They had plenty of space to do so as well. Decepticons firmly in a commanding lead in this second round of oddball. There should be an easy frag found for Precision. No questions asked there. And Skull is chilling towards that Whirlpool side. Precision finds yet another Common to drop the ball, but this little crossfire that Legion Gaming does net them a singular kill, but they're barely breaking even on any of these exchanges. The man disadvantage has been a constant nightmare for Legion here.
Legion Gaming is at just the mercy of Decepticons right now. This doesn't exactly feel like an upper quarterfinal. Feels like Decepticons, they're just kind of head and shoulders above at this point. 89 points, they play ball, toss into the old river. Little Gators hoping to get involved. They have the only objective points for their squad. 9 and 8 is common, and that's the best one that they have across this entire kill feed. It is a greater difference. Decepticons are just laying down the law of the land. 3:15 left to go. Only 11 points. Decepticons to finally run it out, and they are here to bring BTA.
Yeah, it's a cutthroat performance coming out from Decepticons. Not much left to criticize or talk about in Legion Gaming. They do drop this opening map overall. Oddball recharge, packaged and posted. Decepticons could potentially have a very easy bit of progress, an easy and smooth path into that upper bracket semi-final. As you mentioned, it's just been a ruthless performance from them. They're a great squad overall, but it kind of feels like this is an opening round game. Legion Gaming not quite up to snuff, unfortunately, but let's not count them out just yet. It's usually during these Slayers where the pace is drastically shifted. And Streets could potentially be Legion's home ground. We won't know until we get into the swing of things, but I definitely am excited to see if the tone remains the same or if Legion have been hiding something from us.
To go over to some good old Street Slayer. This one was, I think, rocked out. No, actually, I think they kept it into the other HCS rotation. Either way, the overall impact for the winner of this series, it faces off into the eventual winner between Reality Check and Noobs, which, if it ends up going how it did last week, that means we would have a repeat of that previous semi-final between Decepticons and Reality Check, if it goes that way. So Noobs had dropped out to Shopify Rebellion in that previous quarterfinal in Open number 1. Shopify Rebellion has continued to be perfect. They take out Impact Team, so they're already into tomorrow. They get to the winner of Usubeni in Coliseum, who we haven't really had to talk too much about.
No.
That has they were half Mexican, half American last week. This time around, Drift is out, Acid stays, Breaking Shot came in because of the dissolving of Team Chosen. And Team Breaking Shot was actually the one with, I think, 3/4 of what is Usubeni that took on Decepticons in the final yesterday. So, seeing some similarities of squads that are, all making that top 4, top 2 situation.
It's crazy how fast things move around in the Halo scene, honestly. My brain can't keep up with it sometimes, but yeah, that's just the way that the cookie crumbles for some of these compositions, some of these team projects. And obviously, the open tournaments, they're, aside from cash and HCS points, there's not necessarily a whole lot to play for it. The real deal will be in 2 weeks' time, towards the very tail end of February. That's when teams are going to be able to potentially get themselves travel coverage sorted to Dreamhack Birmingham specifically, and that's where I think we're going to see most of the do or die action really taking place. But for now, keep in mind there is a first place prize of 1,500 buckaroos and 500 to the runner-up for any of these teams who manage to make it into the grand finals. And this is a 2 days long affair. Descendants managing to get an honorary triple in that instance, courtesy of the frag grenade precision, does also find little Gators as well. So Decepticons really feeling themselves in the second map.
And they were doing it in the first map. This feels like a wash, rinse, repeat, copy pasta of everything that they were practicing in that previous oddball. Common is going straight to the belly of the beast, and they win. Precision had been on it, and they just take over that cafe. Common, though, being tracked down from behind by Trippy. His team may be down, but he's not. Looking for a triple kill, not going to find it. They are slammed out by Uzi and Zuzi, who take over that opposite lane. And now they're just sliding around mid, and this is a good rebuttal, but still, 3 down is Legion Gaming. They just need to maintain pace. They need not let Decepticons get up on them by 10 or more.
Nope, definitely not. Keep your enemies close. Trippy looking to crack this one open, finds a nice little 2-piece. That's Uzi and Zuzi both cleaned up as well. Talik and Precision confirming the full team wipe. Decepticons bit by bit are starting to run away with this, and they read into the spawns perfectly, but the red gun in the hands of, I believe, Zuzi could potentially strike fear into their hearts. Little Gators as well now locking horns with Trippy, but unfortunately just a deer in headlights to this guy. He's already hit double digits. Quite the menace in the server today. And Decepticons, they're just about to surpass the halfway mark. Active Camo is freshly online. Legion Gaming, they need this desperately, but they let Trippy get away with it without any contention. You gotta do something about that in the future.
Maybe a long future, because Trippy is just hunting people down to try and support his teammate. Little Gators ends up being stuck as Tala clears them from on high. Legion Gaming has been staggered out to basically 3 and 4 down at a time. Red gun with Trippy. He's 4.0 KD right now. They cannot find him in the corner. They're hoping to just chase ghosts. Down by 13 kills. Decepticon, this was close in the early 20 or so. Since then, it has been a massacre.
Double kill.
Wow. I'm flabbergasted. Trippy is just on a different level at this point. We've seen some brilliant individual performances coming out from him over the last few series, but this is just an entirely different man that we're seeing right here. Precision does find common. It's a bit of a struggle for Legion Gaming, and it continues to be 40 kills basically confirmed at this point as Talik punches in the next one. Interesting little exchange over there, but still, it's all in the benefit of Decepticons. I'd say let's fire up the green egg, Monkey Man. We're going to be having some delicious steak, potentially.
Toss it up. That's going to be a stick from the grave. Nope. That is cold. Hey, look. I will try the steak first, and then if I just feel like having a little bit of extra sauce, I'll put some on, okay?
Okay.
It's not hurtful to the chef. I'll make sure that I try your cooking. Now, to that measure, Legion Gaming does not want to let that happen. They have to get 1, or they have to get 2 for Decepticons find 3. That would usually be a reasonable venture. Uzi under threat of this carbine, and the Steaktacular still comes through. 50-29. Decepticons. They're trying to just absolutely blitz towards the day 2 berth.
Yeah, exactly. They want to be done with this particular work day in the office as quickly as humanly possible. And judging by how these 2 maps have gone, I already have a suspicion that Origin CTF could potentially see a new record set in the no glitch category. I'm a bit pessimistic for Legion's capabilities here.
It's okay. We're not here to be negative. We're realists. And the reality is that it's been Decepticons and look, their hydrogen bomb. Legion Gaming is coughing baby. We're gonna see if they can get out of the crib, get those legs underneath them. CTF, you gotta slow them down. Do not let them own the S7 lane. Don't allow them to have the exit lane of that rocket. It's easier said than done, especially with the caliber that we're witnessing right now. Decepticons wants to get into day 2 as swiftly as possible, leave this one in the dust, and possibly go have themselves an early dinner. It's barely the afternoon. It's actually 3:20 on the East Coast. Shout out, gang. But I mean, for you, it's like what, like 9, nearly 9:30?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So evening time.
I still have yet to have a proper dinner.
You didn't have dinner, man.
I've just been munching on salsa and nachos.
That's a proper dinner. What are you talking about? That's great. Yeah.
It's all right. It's all right, but it's not like loaded nachos quality type dinner, you know, where you've got like some mixed beef in there and everything. It's just like bag of nondescript nachos plus a salsa jar.
You know, some would say that's a feast. I would say, I would do that. So, look, if you have enough salsa, it has all 4 food groups in it, right? I think there's fruit and veggies and...
Oh, we're going by those food groups. I thought we were going by like proteins and fibers and stuff like that, because I'm pretty sure there's absolutely no protein in it.
We can make it up. Just get protein chips. I don't know. We're gonna go into game number 3. All of Legion Gaming is dead in the first 10 seconds. Rockets and S7s and swarming the fortress. Oh my!
Christ. What do we do about this, Legion? How do we steer this ship and correct it? Doesn't even matter if Trippy's gonna be blown and ragdolled off the map. You still find 2 kills with those spankers. You allow precision to formulate this flagpole. Easily gonna, yeah, but don't pass it to Tolik. He's got the S7. Just run it. He's supposed to be keeping you alive and just finding heads. He's just supposed to be clicking on heads now.
Oh my lord. Tracking him so smooth. Other one goes down afterwards. That flag is not quite turned in. There was a defender that was coming through, but ultimately to the table to return. Took just a second over a minute for Decepticons to get this one after an early team wipeout against Legion Gaming. Legion Gaming, they are in shock and awe mode, mostly just being rocked and rolled.
It's crazy. It seems like they're just having a bad day in the office at this point. Like, every single engagement that you try to get into just doesn't work your way. You're being outdueled, outclassed at every single twist of the turn. You barely made it out of your own base. What more can you realistically do? What's the missing bit of this formula? What secret sauce do they not have in their cupboard for this recipe?
I don't mind what they're doing right now, at least, because they are trying to at least get a counter cap lane going. Common is going to be cut down. And I like the delay that Trippy actually had, because his teammates have said, yo, we need some coverage in general to reset their spawn into an awkward spot. That pushed them up map and allowed them to at least slowly aggregate this flag forward. Could be recovering it here pretty soon.
Does seem to be the case. 3 dead momentarily for Decepticons. Legion now starting to push a little bit further up. Spanker's going to be online in 10. That's a crucial kill to find as well. And Zuzi's just going to get right into the thick of it as well. Precision is as good as dead. Flagpole is going to be facilitated as well. Trippy has spawned towards the sniper tower side, so he can definitely continue putting some pressure and really pressing down where it hurts. And just like that, that should be a lot of blue boys cleaned up as well. It's all down to Common. The lowest fragger in the server, stuck on a breadstick for the time being, but all of that for naught. Legion Gaming looked like they'd finally found some kind of rhythm. Decepticons might have shivered in their boots for a fraction of a second in the total scope of the series, but they're back to their winning ways, it seems.
One good table touch. That'll happen just as Trippy has to give their life to make it happen. But there's been 3 flag pulls. 2 good defenses by Decepticons. Gotta give some credit over to them, making life difficult for Legion Gaming. But Legion Gaming has, at minimum, been in the maw of the beast. They've been trying to take them right by the teeth and see if they can open up these jowls. The problem is that the bite force of the Decepticons is a little bit stronger. S7 is in the hands of Descendant. He is completely just fortress invaded. He wanted a free scope into Common. This flag is pulled out. Legion Gaming, they're being gunned down just before they can continue the objective.
Yeah, it's a bit rough to see. Zuzi's the next to fall. Yuzi will successfully find a trade, but that's still all 4 dead for Legion. Precision now looking to wrap around with this S7. Does find the tag onto Little Gators, and I don't know why you're swinging that at all. You shouldn't be doing that. Precision is just being fed left, right, and center. Finds a double. It's going to facilitate yet another flagpole, and he can just run this all the way back home, technically. Yuzi and Zuzi both fall yet again. Common is trying to contest, and so does Little Gators, who does manage to find that perfect, but from afar, Descendant does manage to get him in a coffin 6 feet under. This certain point, I don't think Legion Gaming can salvage this anymore. They're too far away. They can't really contest, but flag is out in the open. Decepticons just need to get some hands on it.
7 done. It's going to be 20 seconds to the Spanker. Eventually, you drop the man out from the top side of that pyramid. Decepticons do go 3 down. Pathing for Legion. You just got to pull them up, and as they trip and fumble just in front of that ledge, looks like a recovery is going to be coming through. So Legion Gaming, it will live on for just an extra few seconds. Win that fight. Uzi has a man trapped in the corner. That will be a rocket that does get picked up by Decepticons as Zuzi is fighting a battle trying to cross map to deny some of that. Now they've moved up. They've touched flagpole as much as grass, and it feels like they've had a few instances where they've been able to move it out of base. Yeah. That's about it.
There's just a few heartbeats, but I do really think that they're going to flatline at some certain point. 1 flag converts the map. That's the series. for Decepticons, but Legion not entirely out of it just yet. Yuzi now needing to buy a little bit of time for the rest of his team to come back into the server precision, taking the brunt of damage from those nades, forced even further and further back. S7 is 15 seconds away, but Descendant is going to drag their attention away as he drags the flag. Legion, they've now deep in enemy territory as well, so we do have a flag standoff for the time being, and Zuzi's going to continue trying to run this down, but Precision is so quick to act, and so is Talik. And with all 4 dead, this return should be all but confirmed. And this flag run, it'll settle the score. And Decepticons, they're going to close the curtains on Legion.
Go 3-0, super swift. And when you look at what happened last week, Legion was able to get a 3-1, at least a game 4 off of Decepticons in the quarterfinals last Open.
Yeah.
You try to copy paste the entire outcome. This one was much more well in hand for the Decepticons. Just basically untouched. You look at the kill count. Zuzi was putting out everything they possibly could, but it was negative for the majority of these maps. Decepticons never really felt burdened by what they had to do against Legion.
No, not in the slightest. It didn't really seem like they were being inconvenienced at all for the majority. And even when Legion had those very rare moments of brilliance, it really just seemed like something that Decepticons could have wiped off their shoulders, and they just locked back in. And that really was the end of it. A swift 3-0, as you have mentioned, is going to send Legion packing down into that lower bracket. So their odds and their chances are not completely in the gutter just yet, but they do still have a chance to continue fighting this one on through. Congratulations to Decepticons in this upper bracket, round number 5, if I'm not mistaken. This was the winner's semi, correct?
No, this is the
the winner's quarterfinal. Yeah.
Yeah, semis will be tomorrow, along with kind of everything from there forward. So
yeah,
I think we might have one other. We definitely have some of the other lower bracket that's going to be forthcoming as well. And you at Hixie, by the way, did not tell me about it being hat day. So, you know, what the heck? What the heck, man?
Oh, you wanted to wear a hat?
Yeah. Like,
have
well,
you got
I didn't
any?
know that. Well, I might. Hold on. Let me check. Also, Decepticons. Oh, hold on. Wait. Here we go.
Oh,
Right,
that's
cool.
so awesome.
I got you. Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah, wait, if I wear it like this, it looks stupid. Okay, cool. We're going to take a short break. So we're going to be going over into the lower bracket, or maybe whatever's left to be seen. We got plenty of Halo left for you here for Open number 2 on the road to Birmingham. Be back in just a second.
You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I.
frozen over like I am. Well, I know you know that like it's colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that like it's colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
Empty threats, empty promises. You pull my thread. Am I still what you wanted? Tired and trying. Hold on tight, but it still slips by. Shifting, changing. You feel it die, watch it fade away. I miss being happy, don't know if I even would. I think you'll be happy the moment that I am gone. Listen to me speak, but just say what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? You bent the truth. Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know you're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we've paved a void and made ourselves confused. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we
Two teams are going to advance forward to Championship Sunday. The question is, will it be suppressed and reality check, or have the noobs done enough? Well, 7-kill advantage and suppressed, ripping a double out of nowhere. They've blocked the right spawns, and they know where noobs are spawning at.
Yeah, this is a tough place to be now, especially when Shock Rifle's coming up. Everybody's taking the lift. Suppressed is going to over-challenge that and get taken down, but gets a ton of damage and a ton of information on these players. Magic is able to break open what was the setup for reality check. 2 go down, so you relieve some of the pressure. It's a 6-kill lead, however, for reality check.
21 kills so far here for reality check, and Vusi trying to make his way towards his second shot of this game. Suppressed having his back. That's a nice triple coming out of him. 9 and 5. That's kind of what you want to see out of the Big Don. And Vusi laying it down as well when things are starting to get real bad if you're a fan of noobs.
Nice job by Vusi too. A killing spree for the kid. As he's anchoring the snipe position, he's got a lot of responsibility to not die, but he wants to push. I like this by him. Let's get aggressive. Let's force split spawns here. The loot player. The shots with the shock rifle aren't perfect, but War gets taken down to Bucci. Continuing on this spree right now, and everybody from reality check really matching each other's pace, and this is such a difficult position for noobs to be in.
Lead here for reality check. But now we have to find out, can they hold on to it? The last thing you want to do is get sloppy and allow noobs right back in, and back-to-back kills do start to favor noobs, and in fact, a third one goes, so things starting to move in noobs' favor, but you still find yourself down by quite a bit.
Yeah, a bit of a troll kind of a play there. You saw the score get up to almost a 20-point lead. It was 14-11, Tony. And then this game was blown wide open. The shock rifle in the hands of Ibuchi, and everybody from reality check really starting to get their kills where it mattered most. 35-19. It would be an absolute collapse if they were able to somehow manage to get this game even close on the side of noobs, but I don't see that happening with the way that we see reality check pressuring these players, forcing their hands, forcing the damage, and to trade some of these kills. You can see that they don't want to slow this game down at all and give reality check, or I'm sorry, noobs a chance to breathe, and a beautiful nade from Suppress there.
You saw a few kills start to chain together, and even attacking the spawns, the follow-up was there, but you can't dig yourself this far of a hole if you're noobs and expect to come out of it unless you have an elevator or something. It's just really tough, because eventually reality check are able to just bounce back, able to get a few kills their way, and that's momentum shifting right back in their favor, and before you know it, you're 2 squad wipes away from not making or not guaranteeing it to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. 42-26, and look at this. Ibuchi with the pressure. Can't hit the stick, but is able to get the trade. Trades will get the job done at this point in the game. 43-27, all noobs really spawning towards blue. Couple players actually towards the loop. This is going to be an opportunity for a sandwich, maybe some unanswered kills here in their favor, but still good damage from Reality Check. They do lose the fight 3-1 right there. 14 kill game, but Avuchi's going to erase any kind of miracle story that was going to happen. Taking that kill on the Magica, relieving any of the opportunity you would have had to like immediately pressure respawners. It's a big kill by Avuchi.
Okay, there goes takes height. I think I saw a ninja on the feed. Oh, somehow players able to find the back smack on the side of Noobs, but you're still down by 15 kills. There is no way, shape, or form that you're going to be able to eat away at this. Exciting as the plays are, it's the consistency. It's the plays that don't show up on the scoreboard that really end it. And Reality Check ending it with an exclamation point triple kill, and I believe was foul gated.
Yeah, and I think both of these two teams will walk away from this series pretty satisfied with how it went. Obviously, Noobs want to win the series, but they also want to show that they can play with the big dogs like Reality Check in a big moment, pushing them to a game 5. You don't.
Triple kill.
Out on my own and it's all been the same. It's been hard as of late. Feeling so out of place. How do I know if I got what it takes? Is it all just a taste? How long do I wait? Ooh, I wanna know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Only had to realize it was all if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall.
Double kill. Enemy has the ball.
Out on my own, all these scars that I hide. If I go back in time, would I still hit rewind? No, I wouldn't change if it led me to this. All the shit that I miss, I'd do it all again, all again. Now I know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Took this pain to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall.
Double kill. Perfect.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that like burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that like burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that look burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See you shadows and my better off. Feel so hollow and I can't breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, I can't hear how you let that shit feel so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way
Live and online here with Quantica versus BH3. I'm Hail Monkey Man in the booth, back with Hixie as we are in a lower round number 4 matchup. That means no lives left to live as we hit map number 1. It's King of the Hill on Lattice. Hixie, welcome back. Hope you got some rest. Hope you got a snack as we're getting into this lower bracket that's swiftly moving along.
Yeah, like you said, no more lifelines for these guys. Trying to continue your run. Unfortunately for one of them, it's going to end it for the day. Not going to make it to day 2. Or at least potential to make it day 2. Of course, got to win round 5. We are jumping in round 4, like you said.
Double kill.
And looking like a pretty solid amount of progress for BH3 on this first hill. But Quantica trying to get a response. And actually doing a pretty good job. Furious, though, just nades come flying, as you expect from spawners on this hill. It's so damn difficult. 2 dead for both sides. As everyone's just trying to scrap on, trying to get Ninja off, and actually doing a good job. Double kill comes through from Sentry. Actually, looking like they might flip this completely, just block out BH3 from securing that hill. So close for them, but Quantica with a response.
BH3 this week around holding their banner high. After last week, it was CBA for Sunrise, Zove, Ninja, and Moze. So Quantica, they just moved through TLF in their previous round to take them. I think it was a 3-0 or 3-1. Regardless, they generally just kind of strangle-held those latter few games. But BH3, seen this team make a day 2 berth already. See if they can do it again as they lose out on this first hill. And this double door hill's kind of, it's deceptively difficult. It's so exposed on a couple of major lanes, especially from right off of spawn.
I think it's actually quite a difficult hill to try and flip, try and get them out, because having that box there and just being able to jump up and dip away is exactly what we're seeing happen. And it's very nice shot from Moze. It's very solid overhold, I think, to have, especially when they're spawning back blue. You just get straight instant lines as soon as they're spawning up. It's very difficult to try and get some progress back in just taking the hill. But still, Quantica are totaling up a bit of progress. As I say that, though, Sunrise just flushing them out. Good job from him to lock them out and flip the spawns. Now spawning back blue, does spot Pink spawning up, so gets the call come through, knows exactly where they are, and gets his team set up.
Ninja doesn't walked away from that high ground position on that upper platter. They had, I don't know, I think that S7 had dropped all the way to the stairs, but because it wasn't recovered in time, they're not going to have much to do with it for the time being. Mano in the hands of Ninja, who just basically is performing their guard duty. It doesn't look like Quantica is actually going to dash over for this hill. They're already set up to take over that green room as necessary. They're setting up for hill number 3. They recognize, what we were talking about. It is difficult to try and both hold and retake because of the exposure of hill number 2. So they decided to be on this half of the map. The difficulty now is if BH3 starts getting the slays like they are, Mo's at 10 and 6, by the way, then suddenly all of your inaction becomes positive action for BH3.
4 versus 3 currently, as Pink will spawn back up. And some early progress for BH3 as nice teamwork nets them a kill and a killing spree for Moze. There's 2 will fall for Quantica, but Moze last alive, actually. A really good response from Quantica to try and take over this hill. The takeover they have. And flushing out Moze as well just nets them more guaranteed time. And having a high position with the D-Hill is going to be amazing for just keeping BH3 away.
The bait tracked down from behind by D-Hill. D-Hill now trying to play cat and mouse, Tom and Jerry style with Ninja, but ends up at least getting slapped out, and Ninja's who we kind of ride along with as this hill continues to be changing hands. Right around the corner, they finish one off. You've got another one that's over towards this outside of boxes. They're going to try and splash nade them out, but that's a great kill by Furious just before they get turned into a firework display. Still, BH3, they had taken this side of the map away from Quantica. Looks like they're gonna be tracked down at every instance, right around the backside of Ben 10, just before the hill completes. They're gonna dash in and out. That one eventually completes, and they will go to 2-1 just before hill number 4. I thought they had left just a step too early.
BH3 calculated. These guys are pretty formidable in EU. many reps under their belt, and knowing what to expect from them. Expecting this series to be very interesting from them, at least. Quatica, maybe a little bit more of an unknown entity for me. Not sure about yourself, Monkey Man, but I'm interested to see what they're going to be able to bring to the table. Snipe in the hands of Ninja so far, so they're going to need to try and shut him out. Just don't reveal any noggins. You don't want to give away any free kills. Ninja in a very solid position. Looking like Tenrai and Majin on matchup is underway, so I imagine we're going to be jumping over to that now. Keep an eye on that Quatica BH3 series. But back to losers round 5 now. Optimal recharge to start. And a solid start from SLG and Bastos as they both die.
No matter what, we're going to see the winner of that matchup from just a second ago, BH and Quatica. They'll be facing off against whoever is on their opposite edge, and that'll be our final match on broadcast. So in case you were wondering who's going to end up be there, well, it's a mystery that you get to find some late-term history. But for Majin and Tenrai, this is a run-it-back from last week. Majin fell to Tenrai, and I think at game number 4, regardless, Tenrai had moved to day 2. This was their stopping point, but it seems to be that Majin has continued on with some great purpose and momentum throughout today, and Tenrai is at the receiving end of that.
Yeah, so the team that wins this series out, I believe, will be continuing on to tomorrow. And the other, unfortunately, falling just slightly short. They have a day 2 in their pocket. So a fair bit to play for today coming into this series. Losers bracket, of course, so no more lifelines, nothing left if you are out. If you do fall, excuse me, then you are out. 3 alive for Majin. Seeker will just spawn up, just trying to wrap round towards this long haul. Just trying to get a little bit close to that ball and try and get some more control. 18 to 17 so far. Nice damage done by SLG for Mighties to clean up.
Squirrely. It's tough for Tenrai to really kind of lock down. Most difficult player to deal with for Majin last time with Tenrai was definitely Ice Kid. Ice Kid, to Majin's good fortune, is at only currently 2 and 3, but to their misfortune, they are down 3 players and a 4th with Mighties on the stagger. So it's been a very narrow gap, but they gained about 25 or so points in the same time that Tenrai was hoping to push them from out of this Hydro section. Ezo has forced this ball to go up to top gold. Tenrai wants to play basically keep away into the top clubhouse, that side of red pipes, as they will have 3 players outside of it. Ooh, good BR play from out of Bastos, and they're hoping to set these spawns.
Lovely shots from Bastos there. Just following that player with the G-Splide. Now wrapping round through pipes to top gold. Trying to shut down the... Okay, just playing SWAT right now. Finding the headies with very little friction. Bastos starting to feel himself in this series. His first map. And as I've said earlier in the broadcast, very dangerous player. Once he's feeling confident, likes to play very fast, try and match some of the NA speed we do see so often.
They play ball out from that exact same Mark II. Was the key thing with Bastos. Bastos was looking like he wanted to join the upper echelon of EU and had been doing so for a while. Continues on with would-be killing spree forthcoming. He's got a BR and he knows how to do it. That's gonna be a nice double kill, making a triple as they aim to get this ball back in line. Toss this one over to Mighties just as he gives his life for it, but it didn't get over the deck. So, shock rifle in hand, Mighties has got a ball to at least guard 21 points over Tenrai.
Nice double kill from Bastos there, just to clean up the damage from Mighties. Mighties having a bit of a slow individual, but definitely laying down the groundwork for his team. Nice re-peek. Nets in the trade. On to Looney. A solid lead built up for Majin, but still a little bit closer than they imagine they'd like in this first round. Just Bastos going to rotate this one round. But actually, Looney trying to get in through elevator, not expected. Completely shut out Bastos with the help of, I believe that was SLG behind him. Now just able to fully rotate this ball after securing that kill. Might even need to play it early. going to sit on the edge here, so if he does fall, the ball will drop with him, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Bastos will get shut out, but the only Ice Kid left alive. Looks like Magin are going to get another pull.
So far, they've done a very good job about systematically being in a good position to go and receive the ball after it is played, especially because they're often have been the ones playing at 65 points and climbing. They want to rotate it much a similar facet. They have been pulling this one with Tenrai on the leash. Unfortunately for them, when they toss that one from that upper rafter position, trying to make it over to control room, the ball dropped towards pit. Tenrai collects it. Looks like they brought it right to the same spot where Majin effectively and eventually wanted to be. That's a couple of fresh nades by Sika, quietly getting to 11 and 9. It looks like they're about to close out on Tenrai. This ball will jump low. They have one man around the corner, temporarily 4 down. Tenrai in a weak position.
Bastos just trying to wait for some players to run in, try and bait him out. Ezo might be the first to fall, and actually will. He gets melted. Bit of teamwork there. Mighty's, though, is the rebuttal. Ice Kid actually able to get away as well. Going to try and grapple that ball, and will be able to do so. So Bastos, last alive for Magin, but definitely causing more headaches for Tenrai. He's just going to play this one off the map again. He's going to get as many points as possible. Oh, I haven't seen this spot before. What the hell? Okay, Bastos.
I've seen that a few times.
That's crazy. He's pulling out all the stops here.
Yeah, that's a few extra bonus seconds. That's the secret Mauska tool that we hold in the back pocket. So it ends up giving him about 2 more points. Bastos now the first and only man up. After the whole rest of his squad is down, he gets shoved into a corner, and Tenrai looks like they want to build some points. We got 45 seconds, though, here in round 1.
Timer will just be stopped as well. Tenrai with the ball in hand. As I say that, just going to trade hands. As Ice Kid opting to pick this one up. Trying to do it all for his team. 17 and 10. And most ball time in this round. Maybe feeling a little bit suffocated by Magin as the nades do come through and take him all weak. And you've got Mighty's there to clean up the damage. Ice Kid will fall on for feeling like he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Ezo tries to get the help, but not actually able to do anything there. So Looney, last alive, up in security, and Sika already on the job. Will shut him down with a trade. Able to actually get the shocks is Ice Kid. In all the chaos. Oh, nice find onto SLG as well. Needs another, but will be shut down.
10 seconds approaching. This ball is in neutral territory. It will flip soon over from that hallway to batteries. Looney was trying to pre-prep themselves to chase after it. Their team will make a grab at it to keep this timer from going all the way down, and now they have to commit to holding this ball. Looks like that's just not going to happen. Mighty's made sure to stand on top of it. So round number 1 doesn't reach full time, or does reach full time and doesn't reach full points. Yeah, look at this one. Right
That's so nerdy, man. I love it. Yeah. So nerdy. I haven't seen that before.
Do your homework. You find those little spots. Yeah.
So can you just always live there, or is it like out of bounds where you're eventually?
It is definitely an out of bounds. You have to keep like doing that little short hop. I think it only goes for like a little bit up until basically he died right there.
Okay. I wasn't sure if because he kept popping, he'd just live until someone shot him. It's also something I haven't seen.
It's also kind of frowned upon.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Okay. That's probably why I haven't seen it then. Bastos maybe try to use every advantage you can take. I mean, lower bracket run, you know, maybe you're just going to pull everything out. Mighty's pulling out at some point. Ow! And a second crazy shot from him. Looking for the third. Ezo won't fall to that, but oh, he does actually land the body shot and clean that one up as well. Killing spree for him. Mighty's on a tear.
Trying to be able to get one more. Eventually, his first life is done here for round number 2. And that allowed 47 points. Unanswered, unequivocal by Majin. Sika, next man up, as all of Tenrai is present and accounted for here at batteries. 3 separate guys, 3 separate targets, and Sika cannot stop any of them, so they go and sequester up into top gold. Mighty's in a tough position. They want to zone him out with some quick frags. They end up actually living as they go from outside of it, but good comms by Tenrai as they get rid of Mighty's, and now they're in opposite, trying to be able to get rid of Ice Kid. Ice Kid sliding around swiftly, finding all of Majin in their sights.
Enemy has the ball.
That's good. Just spot out some more players. Does actually get the help as well, but it's likely to fall and will. Mighty's to find that kill there in batteries. Looking for a double up on Envor. Won't be able to clean that one up because his teammates are close enough that he doesn't need to focus anymore. Bastos to sort that one out. And Ezo getting the better of him. Unfortunate timing for Mighty's is he just looks to find the closer fight. But a considerable amount of time, like you said. 2 sticky nades. Make that 3 flying down. Ice Kid, the priority. Will get shut down. But nice trades coming out from Demrai.
Only gain about 10 or so points since the last time they've held it, but Majin still with a very impressive lead at this point. Tenrai has not gotten too much into the game as much as they've been playing much to Slayer, which we're guaranteed to see in the game number 2. All right, more of the same. SLG not going to play that game. They're going to play it early, hoping to get at least some damage over into a Tenrai player. Camo with Bastos. Envor is finding an encore to die. They are clapped all the way from the other side of long pole. Quick splash of that nade. Ice Kid joins them. We go from upper platform here with frags. Oh, and he knows that Ezo is just on this upper side of glass.
I was going to say it's too easy for him, but actually he gets shut down. Nice job from Ezo. Surely he's going to get caught here and will be. Mighty's to patch it up. Keep this ship sailing. They have slowed down on the points front at least. A little bit more of a fight back from Temrite. And the help from SLG will make sure Mighty sees another day. 3 minutes left on the clock. 60 to 21 so far in round 2. Ooh, a little bit labored there from Mighty's, but able to lock that one out. Getting the better of Envor once again.
Be a rough life for him. Yeah, Ice Kid was in a good position. His teammate calls out that he got some shots into the back of him just as he ran through, but it's another 10 unanswered here by Majin. Ice Kid is pretty much everywhere. I feel like there's not a time that we're not seeing Ice Kid in our game feed. For Tenrai, though, they also continuously find skirmishes with Majin on the, I guess, lesser breaking end. Shock rifle right now for Looney. Be pressured. A chain lightning event. Ice Kid is going to pick up the shock rifle. They're going to toss that ball. Hopefully for their team, maybe that means that they'll be able to kind of cycle back around it, as I think they're spawning towards that seaside of Hydro. He cannot take on too many targets. Mighty's is trying to push him, Ice Kid all the way back off this hallway. He does get rid of SLG rather. Mighty's might be seeing a grenade in the near future. Half strength for Tenrai.
Looney with a double kill. Nice job there. Again, though, imagine just everyone available to get the trades. And Ice Kid actually, yeah, definitely trying to lead the charge, right? The spearhead of this team for Tenrai. Shut Majin out once again. Back-to-back weeks. So far, looking like Majin have figured out where they might have fallen short so far in this first map. And completely shut out as Ice Kid. 4 dead for Tenrai. Solid work there from Majin. Teamwork, team shots, everything. Comms are flowing for sure. They only require 18 more points to lock in map 1.
It's going to be tough to invade. If they're going to do so, they have to do it from blue pipes. Ball is in a precarious spot. Should be able to just lock it out, and they do so. That's going to be a 2-0 here on Charge Ball. So, Tenrai, he recognized that Majin is answering the call. The gauntlet has been thrown. And Majin wants to take this one this week, feeling like they've gotten themselves in a great position, especially with all of the good fights that they had in the upper side of the bracket. This might be an entirely different beast for Tenrai to have to handle.
Yeah, I think they're definitely coming in, maybe with a bit of a chip on their shoulder from last week. Ice Kid leading the charge for his team, but Bastos leading the server 30 to 16. Little 30 bomb for him to start the series. Got to be feeling good after that one. Especially after such a dominant win. 26 to 24 for Seeker as well. And 24 for Mighty's and SLG. Everyone pulling their weight pretty substantially. Pretty heavy outslaying match in favor of Majin. We'll have to see if that translates into map 2, which will be Slayer Solitude. Which will be loading up just in a second. You got the map, or the series layout. Live Fire, King of the Hill, guaranteed. we just run through some of the replays from this series. I did see a few maybe missed shock rifles from Tenrai that could have helped a little bit, but it's difficult, right? It's not so easily translated because it's not a Slayer. You don't know if, these things could have had actual impact if they were landed, but very solid from Majin. It just felt like Tenrai were constantly kind of chasing their tail.
Find out if the same sort of trickeration is going to occur by Majin going on to Solitude, and there will be a shock rifle there. So can you force them out? Ice Kid felt like they were doing the majority of heavy lifting for Tenrai. This is a person that did that last time as well. Mighty's just as he goes over the ledge, throwing a lightning bolt. And there went Ice Kid as they pursued him to the ends of the earth. Majin felt like that they had the key of Bastos unlocked, so they had, like, everyone right now for Majin has been very comfortable, but I mean, I think EU, I think Recharge. I don't know if that's the same for you. It feels like this is such a methodical map for them, but go over to Solitude forthcoming. Talking about the Slayer. The objective drops out. Now you have to make sure that you're just ready to slay all the time, and I mean, if we get Sika lining that up, we don't have to worry about objectives. I mean, Bastos led the lobby not just in KD, but in also ball time. So free that chain from off of his ankle, and this may be a complete wipeout against Tenrai. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, Tenrai definitely going to need someone else other than Ice Kid to step up. I mean, not any slouches in that last game. No one having a horrific map. So there's potential. Not sure how their Solitude game is. But like you mentioned, that shock rifle is on this map, and maybe that makes things just a little bit more nerve-wracking for Tenrai with how solid the shots were from all players on Majin. Put it in any of their hands, they're going to be pretty devious with it. So opening Gambit's going to have to be big for Tenrai to try and keep it away from them. Camo as well to work with. Always some tricky things can get up to with that, but I mean, Mighty's just slips away with it completely uncontested, not even spotted. So they're going to be throwing a question mark above his head. Oh, Tenrai trying to find him. He's just going info, full info game.
Oh, might be able to get a couple good impact. 1 assist, 1 kill. Whereas Tenrai, they had swarmed on top of Majin. That thievery by Mighty's does in fact pay off as we go nearly even inside of the first 10 kills in the first half minute of play. Bastos was hoping to charge down and go and get that shock rifle. They end up tracking down the Ghost Man himself, so Mighty's and Bastos out of the way.
Yeah, that's huge from Enzo, and having a pretty solid start to this game as well, 4-1. I believe the shock rifle has been dropped. Who picked it up? Not sure. I imagine it's probably going to be Majin after this cleansing of Tenrai on the map. Although Enzo, still the unknown entity, actually able to slip away, being quite tricky, hard to put down. And surely he's going to fall now, and he will. SLG to shut him out.
And 1s and 2s. That's when you end up seeing this like circular cycling on the perimeter side of Solitude. Everything always ends up towards, all right, do we hit blue? Do we hit opposite corner? Going towards that U-turn. Then where do we find ourselves? At least moving towards middle, and that's only ever when the active camo kind of comes up. Mighty's in a no man's land situation, and they overexpose themselves. Not going to be surprised if Bastos ends up dropping out, and they do. That was an odd call. They end up losing out on their high ground, and they basically just kind of give themselves up to Tenrai's sightlines.
Leading by 4. Those 2 minutes have almost been played. And feeling a little bit less of a Majin dominant game. Not so much Tenrai chasing their tail and never able to reach it. Never count this team out though. It's a bit tricky and actually not able to land the beatdown. Mighty's going down with nothing. An SLG shot from behind. A lovely clear out from Tenrai. They're playing really well right now.
Not letting Majin have anything comfortably, and they're definitely winning on some of these desynced fights. Melee misses is not what you can be throwing at Tenrai if you're Majin, and Tenrai is swiftly erasing that previous oddball. Doesn't matter how effectively Majin rotated that one around. That's part of the game plan, but Tenrai is just winning the scrap battle. Now a second active camo has been acquired by Majin. It's SLG doesn't have to play the same sort of just intel game. Instead, They're actively hunting. 12 and 5 is Ezo, by the way, leading the entire lobby in KD differences, but it's only a difference of 2 in favor of Tinrai still. It's been as much as 5 or 6 at times. You have 2, they're moving up into this ramp side. SLG can't quite complete the run, and they are just making life difficult as we're nearly dead even in the first 50 kills.
I'm not sure what wizardry Ezo just pulled off there. That was very strange how he gets, I'm assuming, a back smack. I don't think there was a lot of damage done there, but anyway, it's no time to sell your soul to the devil anymore. So just get pre-naded. Actually able to find the kill onto Looney, but I think with that being online, they actually end up trading. I feel like he landed it first. We are almost tied up. 30-27. SLG and the boys have been able to claw this one back, but still trailing.
Looney's just going to pressure SLG back. SLG is having themselves an uncomfortable game. They get bailed out. I believe that was by Bastos. You're stuck in the dip, though. Nice kid. Getting the call out. Hey, I'll reinforce you do this. This is going to be a nice nade. They actually take them down, and that is a huge slew of players from Tinrai that just keep funneling forward into that same space. Now, meanwhile, Majin has been basically cross-covering perpendicularly from that window. And that's been good looks, but Tinrai can expend a few of those. Maybe go dead even on board. We have to force them to retreat. It has been so close to tie. Majin is going to try and break this stalemate, get things going. Tinrai to be forced out. Oh my goodness, how in the world do they keep letting them get him away with it as they finally go 36 all?
Just not shut out of this one yet. Making sure Tinrai fight for it. Mighty's trying to just tuck into the corner. Just keep his life. Aware of Ezo's position. And actually just pushing this. I'm not scared of any cavalry being with him. Ezo with the jump up though, so still just taking on this 1v1. I think Ice Kid might be actually wrapping round now. Try and find him. Oh, the thrust actually allows him to get away, but only momentarily. He will fall down in bottom mid, and 41-39. It still feels like Tinrai are dictating the pace here and bringing the fight to Majin.
I think this is their first camo of this entire map. Only up by 1, and Envoy might have the chance to be the biggest impact player regardless of the 2.0 KD of 18-9 by Ezo. They go tower side. Gonna be looking up from high down low. They dissect, they divide, they try to conquer. An unofficial double kill. 3 fall down for Majin. They're back by 2. Majin does not want to let Tinrai get into this matchup, but Tinrai has been pushing them just inch by inch towards that finish line. Tinrai, they've got Majin into a corner on 2 separate fronts. Looney wants to nade out into that yard. Ice Kid calls him back, says, we do not need to overextend. They need to come to us.
Wise choices. Imagine crazy shots there from Mighty's, but only goes down with 1. Ezo really leading the charge. Almost half the kills required for his team. 20 and 10. 14 for Envoy as well. Only 3 required now, Tinrai. And this is where you expect Majin to be able to pull out all their pedigree, all the reps that they've put in against some of the best teams in NA and in Europe. Now is the time to show why you've been able to get to all these events. Only 1 more kill required for Tinrai. They might be able to take this one. Bastos, though, with a double kill of his own, trying to shut him down. Still trailing by 4, and Envoy will find a kill onto Seeker. Tying up this series 50-46 in that map, and looking much stronger for Tinrai.
When Tinrai's not having to hold a skull, they do pretty well. Especially just making sure to keep not even leagues and bounds, but just enough in front of Majin. And Majin was trailing that entire game. I think that opening salvo to go and get that camo, they controlled utility for the most part of this map. Shock rifle as well as active camo, but it was Tinrai that was winning where it counted on the Slayer, and that's in the kill column. Ezo was a beast. 21 and 10 is, I think, where they ended up, and there was a last gasp effort by Majin and by Bastos to maybe make this work out, but unfortunately someone dies off screen, and well, there's just not too much you can do about it. Everything leading up to that point just never force Tenrai to be uncomfortable. I want to see the damage column as well, because Ezo felt like they were just kind of owning this parameter. And Majin, I mean, something just kind of fell short. Yeah, you got two dudes at 4K. Bastos was near that for Majin, but Tenrai, they can't just keep having the one dude do well. But if it did well enough in Slayer, I mean, Ezo carried them over that finish line.
Yeah, and then Envor just to pick up the pieces, right? I mean, definitely have to give Ezo his flowers. The map MVP for sure. The reason why Imagine weren't able to take this one, Seeker with 4,500 damage as well, but it just wasn't enough. The duo of Ezo and Envor nets them at least one map and securing that CTF Origin to be on map 4. But before we get there, King of the Hill live fire is where we're going to be finding ourselves. Into map 3. Let me bring up the series layout for you once again. That Street Slayer just laying in wait, and maybe Imagine hoping it doesn't get there. A few of these players on Imagine a little bit nervous with Slayers. I feel like at times it's been something they've struggled with historically.
Who doesn't? Apparently. Also, as an update for some of you guys that are looking at the bracket, first off, you can put a command in the chat saying bracket, whichever, if you're not looking. Lost and Tim's Gaming are trying to fight for a day 2 first. Mog is waiting on the winner between Conspiracy and Predators. Clutch Academy and BH3. I don't know if we're going to have a chance to go and get there. We were intending to seed them. They might end up closing out before we close out this series, so we'll see how all of that goes. And then, of course, this one will be fighting into whomever comes down from on high. I actually don't know who they play into as a losing squad from the upper bracket from this one. So we'll get to find out. But, all right, live fire. Got some good King of the Hill. I love King of the Hill a little bit more than Strongholds. I feel like anyone that knows me knows that, and I'm so sorry if that's your favorite there. But go to this first hill. Dashing green, you hit the big snipe in mid, you have that active camo. Often, if you're at green first, you ain't winning that hill. Something about it is cursed if you're there first.
Well, we'll see if that is true in this series. The superstition of Monkey Man, if it's going to be...
It's real!
If it's going to be real, man.
Stats!
Okay, well, we'll find out. I'll have to keep it in mind as well for my games on live fire if it does ring true.
I'm saying it's superstitious. Look, judging me for my rabbit's foot, my 4-leaf clover. It took me a year to find that clover, okay? All right, we go to game number 3. We're guaranteed a 4. And Majin only falls one man deep as all of Tenrai goes down. They will be sprinting to green. They want to have hands on both the power weapon, which they do. This camo is going to be the key priority for Tenrai coming up.
Let's use the snipe, but actually SLG able to secure the kill. Chasing camo as well. SLG trying to find some big impact. Does actually find a second, but shut down. Camo and snipes in the hands of Ice Kid. Shutting out that player on green as well. Not allowing them to just close out this first hill so easily. 4 bullets to work with. Camo is still up. Bastos to find a perfect elsewhere on the map. Around Camo's side. Now going to be wrapping around to tower. He does actually get spotted as well. So the call will come through. Bastos is hanging around here somewhere. But where exactly... It's difficult to find him. Feels like he's got the camo, but crazy shutdown. Ice Kid with this snipe. Just to annihilate Seeker on his cross back to green. SLG, though, to pick up the pieces. Just glue this one crudely back together to take that first hill.
Bastos still with a few extra, actually almost 1 bullet in the chamber, so that one goes away. No longer an omnipotent threat, but this is going to be C-plat. Good pre-positioning from out of Majin, forcing Tenrai to have to take some of those longer fights down top mid. And now they're already up onto this hill, trying to burn some extra time. The invasion, well, it was televised, and then it was sent quickly to commercial for Tenrai as they try to sneak their way from behind that tower. And now Majin just completely nullified it.
Nice systematic shutdown from Majin. Just holding this hill, this bottom tower hill, so effectively. Not a single foot from Tenrai has been stepped in to secure any progress, although it looks like they might actually be able to. Tucked around the corner, but Looney will be able to find him eventually. Bastos will be shut down. You need a little bit more if you're Looney to try and shut down the Imagine dominance so far on this hill. Looking like this one's going to go away. Mighty's at least shut down with the camo. Good job from Ezo to stem the bleeding somewhat. But this hill guaranteed to go to Imagine now. They lock that second one in. Nice shots from SLG as well. The perfect comes through. Bastos with the trade-off screen. And SLG, not long for this world, but damage definitely felt.
So, we'll win that footwork battle. So they end up running away with it. S7 will now be up. This QT will go away. So they had to have heard at least that teleport out. Have your teammate nearby. Bastos trying to survive just long enough. Ezo is going to push him out. He actually ends up TPing out. And he gets the double kills. He flips the script on him.
Crazy from Bastos. Not able to use the QT again. But lovely demonstration of how it can be so effective. Oh, SLG with the re-peek as well. The snipe just lands. The head is found. And he's just now running through him. Double kill found for him. Crazy work there. Sniper still with some bullets in. Some fun to be had for SLG. And his teammates there to help him out. Mighty's just playing around this scoreboard. Reposition for SLG with the sniper. Still 5 bullets to work with. 3 in the chamber. Or 3 in the magazine. It's going to be a bit weird if there's 3 in the chamber. If you're going to get particular with shooting. Doesn't land the first. Just going to back off. Oh, he lands that body shot. That's insane.
Oh! It's deciding to empty out the mag, you know? It's like, alright, you guys are going to run me into a 2v1. Let me just make the, this boomstick have nothing left in it. You don't get to play with the cool Sniperino anymore. 3 fall for Tenrai. Envor, opposite side of the map. And this is a difficult position to try and even attack this hill when you're being forced to spawn out towards tower side. Seems like they may have to give up on even trying for it. They're going to at least force a soft invasion from outside of these doorways because next hill will be towards Sands. Majin might be able to 4-0 out their way into a match point advantage. They are hoping to exact some vengeance into Tenrai, and Tenrai, I mean, they're at the full receiving end of it.
They've got QT to work with, but not much else. Not a single hill to their name so far. 3 minutes left. And I imagine are going to try and run this clock down before they even look to get in the hill, just to create a little bit more pressure for Tenrai. Player spotted through cuts, and actually, Envor, unknown, able to find a double kill. You'd like to be getting on this hill, but with only 2 of you alive, you just need to play for positions and spawns, and a good job by him again. Finding that perfect onto Mighty's means that his teammates will spawn back tower, and now they can jump on there.
Envor needs to make sure his team kind of stays in this one, and a lot of macro game from this timer needs to be utilized. Majin can burn some of that clock. I don't think that's going to be their priority lane because there's so much of it to have to deal with. You're overexposed on hill number 4, much like you are for so many of these other maps. So Majin recognizes that they can force Tenrai to kind of go into the burner, but on a burner is Envor. It went from being 7-10 to 12-10 as they find 5 bodies in a row. Majin in a tough position if they really want to drop in ODST style here to Sandworks, but Envor is going to take this upper corner. Hoping to find maybe a couple of targets for Majin. They isolate one as they get shot from behind.
Envor's really just not missing. A couple perfects in that life. 6 kill life for him. Nice nade just to flush out Ice Kid as well. And a lot of progress for Tenrai, but if they can't convert, it's going to be crushing. It's going to be the map as well. Imagine looking to shut them out and demoralize them. SLG just trying to hold top mid. Nice trade for Ice Kid. But as this timer ticks down, it only hurts Tenrai further. Oh, nice shooting from Bastos as well. The elevation change is really just trying to make it difficult. Envor with the trade as well. Got to give him his flowers for that fight as well. Nothing easy. Bastos trying to make it hard for him. It's Mighty's to find one at top tower. Just continue to hold down this position. They don't want to let them in. They have such a lead on the hill that they're not interested at all. They're just trying to run this timer, just trying to bleed it out. Sure, you can have the hill, but as soon as this one comes up, this one's going to be incredibly difficult to hold.
Enemy team took the hill.
90 seconds to go, and that everything about Father Time has got to be on your side if you're Tenrai, but that's only if you put boots into it, and it's the mid hill. So antics galore as you just basically frag out top mid. Camo is up as Looney will try to at least pick that up and make himself a difficult target to see, but when you're just basically AoE exploding this hill overall, you really can't be an impact player, so you need to get them lurking. You need to find a way to get behind them, and you do so. Nice back smack from out of Looney. A minute to win it. That's just to be able to get to one. That spike grenade was a great zoner. Sika hangs high on low side mid, and Majin, I mean, really has been able to do too much. They've worked a few seconds off of this clock. You have someone in support.
Oh!
That's a second back smack. He gets the ninja on him. Oh, I hate to see it.
That's just dastardly. When you're so behind, Looney just going for the style points. Chucking the Tony Hawk Pro Skater trick sound effect there. That was awesome. Love seeing things like that. Just going for it. Didn't even need to, right? The camo just meaning that he was never going to be spotted. Very unlikely to be. Just going for a crazy play like that. I'm loving the confidence out of him with such a deficit to claw back. 38 seconds. Timer stopped as well. As they're actually putting in a pretty good shift. Maybe starting to make us believe just a little bit more that they could be taking this one into overtime. Going for a final hill. You're going to need a little bit more though. You need to close this one out quickly and dive on to the next. The sooner you lock this one in, the more time you have to work with going into that 6th hill. Just going to need a little bit more. Imagine now just trying to continue to close around them. And crush them. Keep them out. 15 seconds now. This one looking even worse for Tenrai. Door closing on them coming back. There's 10 seconds remain now.
Majin just needs to let the rest of this one ride. They're going to be on the opposite side lane. Looney knew that he had to fully commit. And you know what? At least got a ninja from out of a Tenrai player. But that's about it. Majin, this one went to 3 hills. Last one around, they just started burning clock. Felt like they were just opening up the playbook, and the strategy was to frustrate Tenrai. Give themselves some more time to settle, chill, and they're going to have that because the game plan is going to be locked the heck in going to CTF on Origin. Bastos at 24-14. And opposite of him, Envor was looking kind of stealthy, kind of crispy at times. But Majin just looked like they were able to just kind of run this one forward.
Yeah, certainly potential on Tenrai for some of these players to really dial in, right? Imagine looking a little shaky in moments. It did feel like Tenrai were really mounting a comeback towards the end there, but unfortunately, just a little bit too late. Not enough time to work with. Imagine playing that clock beautifully, and yeah, Lonely with the disrespectful little stylistic backsmack there to find the ninja. Knew he was on stream, knew he had to pull something out. But I think Majin definitely needed that map. They don't want it to go to map 5. I feel with how this last Slayer went and just their general track record for some of these players. Keep away from the Slayers. You know, you don't really want them creeping in, especially against Tenrai, considering that they do have the potential in any of these players, seemingly. 2 power weapons to work with on this map, though. It's going to be interesting who prioritizes what.
Need to know, Hixie, if you're given 2 weapons, all right? If you're given an S7 with 12 bullets or a rocket with 4 rockets, a Spanker with 4 rockets.
Yeah.
Which one would you
miss Spanker having 4, to be honest. I don't know, man. I think I would say S7 still. I think it's just more, just even with the extra ammo, I think it's just more dangerous because of the distance. You can, with this being such an open map, it's very easy to shut down sightlines and very easy to see from quite a few places, you know, a lot of the map. So I would say S7, but I mean, yeah, 4 rockets is a lot more tempting than 2, I would say, for sure.
Look, I'm a rocket nerd, and I've got to have my rockets. Okay, give me my rocks all day. I can't hit the broadside of a barn, an unmoving barn, with an S7. So, which begs the question: is there a moving barn?
I was gonna say I don't know how many moving barns you have over there, but I mean,
it could be a tornado. We could be Kansas. I don't know. All right.
Some cattle floating about.
Floating around is Tenrai, and Majin is swatting him down. Still though, as SLG end up having the sniper. Oh, they have both weapons actually.
Yeah, solid start at least as far as power weapon control goes for Majin, but haven't really been able to get too far into the base of Tenrai, which is a little bit worrying. Oh, nice shot there. Nice double up as well. The triple kill comes through for Ice Kid. Crazy play to try and shut him out and keep everyone on Majin in respawns. Pull that flag. First flag to be pulled. And surprisingly, it's for Tenrai just able to find another. Ammo finally out, thankfully for Majin. But definitely not out of the woods yet, as this flag is actually going to go in. Tenrai to lock in the first.
Opened the door and made sure that it did not close on his teammate. Ice Kid is the reason why Majin fell out in the first open for this road to Birmingham. And they need to be able to shut down that kind of just immediate sprint. Ezo has been also presenting themselves as an impact player, fumbling the bag for a little bit, and that actually will punish them.
Yeah, just unfortunate with the flag there. Gonna have to back off Looney. So I imagine this flag isn't gonna go much further. It will get returned. And I still really am liking the pressure from Tenrai. It's unfortunate that flag did just have a little fumble. Nice shots as well. The perfect cross map. Getting de-scoped from Looney as well. He's definitely feeling himself right now. Able to find another. Even with two players shooting at him is crazy. Mighty's just needing to back off there. Both flags are out, but definitely Tenrai having a little bit more of an advantage with getting that Majin flag all the way back to their base. Stopping their own flag from getting too far.
Should be able to recover this pretty well. No one's here to contest because so much rotation was happening by Tenrai to go up towards that Spanker side. So this one will also be pulled back. Bastos ends up pulling away. Has to win this first duel and at least get it off the table. But that's about all where the silverware will drop. That's to the floor. So Looney dropping out. 3 down. Great defense from out of Envor to make sure that none of this progression occurs from Majin, and they really haven't been able to move this flag from out of base as of yet, whereas Tenrai has done it twice.
The slate is very close, but feeling like Tenrai have had a lot of the control since the first set of power weapons were expended. And like you said, just some crazy plays with the snipes, meaning that they're able to get that first flag and maybe feeling a little cheated after that second one. With both flags being out, it felt like Tenrai should have had that. They had the Majin flag all the way to the back of their base, just not able to lock it in. And nice response from Majin at least to shut them out, return it. Bastos, gonna get caught as well. I was waiting for it. Looney, he hits the body shot onto SLG as well. These bullets have magnets in them as he misses 2.
To let the bullet travel more than 5 feet for the magnet to kick in. That's all it is. Zika is able to clear out Envor, but his flag is tracked all the way out to about mid-map. And then this is the same kind of pressure we were talking about. Tenrai continues to force Majin onto their heels. They have to go and recover their flag. They'll get it in transition if possible. SLG looking to secure the escape round. They have Ezo down. This should be a pull. However, they have no idea where Ezo is until this moment. You're going to have a staggered spawn set coming to the cave and S7 side. Mighty's wants to sneak up through. He's got Bastos to cover him as his shields come back up. Everyone is moving forward, so you have an overextension right now by Majin. We're going to get this pull out. Tenrai's going to try and do the exact same thing. We got a flag off toward the same lane.
Yeah, both trying to ram the flag down through bottom mid. And someone's going to have to concede. How Envor stays alive there, I will not know. Bastos to try and pick up the pieces, but again, Envor's still alive. Crazy work from him and the teamwork from the rest of Tenrai. Surely Ezo's going to fall, but definitely not out of the woods are Majin. Holding their breath, trying to lock in this flag return and the flag cap. Getting incredibly close there is the Imagine flag to returning, and jumping on that will be Seeker. But this one is still so difficult. Tenrai trying incredibly hard to stop this one from going in. The rocket's actually used, but not finding a kill. And still, the kill's going in favor of Tenrai.
Ezo's going to put this flag back. I feel like there was a chance to actually run that up that ramp. Instead, they went for the duel that was down in that lower trench. Seeker drops down. You have one man that's absolute. Bastos ends up living. Majin got that thing at 75% of the way, but that last quarter apparently is the toughest part. As they end up trading out even. Majin still uneven, as they have to be able to get at least this first cap. So much easier said than done. And Envor is ready to ruin Majin on their return. They may be able to get this pull and force all eyes to work backwards. Mighty's has that S7. Flags out.
This is crazy work from Tenrai. Although their flag is out, I just feel like every one of these players is able to show up, and they're doing it in such a sequential situation, right? One of them might be having a slower game compared to their previous, but the other's just picking up the slack. Nice lock-in from Majin. Somehow, amidst the chaos, they're able to chuck that flag in, especially compared to situations previous, where it felt like they had more of an opportunity to lock one in. But a flag cap is a flag cap. Doesn't matter how you get it in. We're all tied up now.
See what occurs going into the last 5 minutes of gameplay. This has been very, very high stakes for Tenrai. They've been playing it so close. This one has been swift. Sika seems like they are sprinting with extra legs. A spider with a booster on his back, and he's gonna be able to get this cap. Suddenly it becomes 2.
Bit of a fumble there from Ice Kid. Unfortunately not able to land the second shot, and that flag being run again. This is Majin just trying to shut him out and lock him out. Oh, Ezo keeps his head. SLG not able to find it and just needing to back off. That flag has made so much progress already, but comes to a dead stop. So, oh, the rocket just misses. Both flags are pulled out now. Bastos able to get a touch, but needs the help. And on the reload, SLG can only watch. Bastos able to hold his own at least. And a single rocket to work with. Zezo's just working around the side, but Bastos has been able to slip past him and actually able to get the kill as well. They're going to lock in this third flag. And what felt like Tenrai were on top of the world, Majin just can't bring them crumbling down.
He's so close yet so far, and a good early game does not beget a late game. Just one after the other. Felt like it was a compounding issue, and they finally fell short of it. Good looks by Majin. But it was some great early sniping game. They honestly were able to recover very well after losing both the sniper as well as the rocks from that early pickup in like, what, the first minute and a half or so. There forward, after that first cap, you had at least 2 separate pulls. Majin had to really pull off tough and get some good defense. Once they got that one cap, it was a snowball.
Yeah, crazy work from Majin there. Just really shifting into 6th gear. As soon as they got that first one, they smelt blood. Bastos as well, one shot, able to get that kill. Just guaranteed that third flag to go in. A nice little bit of revenge from Majin. Like you mentioned earlier in this series, they were shut out by Tenrai in this exact round, loses round 5. So, where they fell last week, Majin are able to come up, and they're going to be moving into tomorrow. We do have BH3 versus Clutch Academy, our next losers round 5, and our final one on stream. I believe BH3 are 1 round up in this oddball on recharge, because we're going to be running back the same series layout as we've just watched.
Also, as a quick update, Lost end up beating Temps Gaming, so they will be facing off tomorrow against Legion Gaming, so that's Lost versus Legion. Conspiracy and Mog are also in this same round, as Conspiracy won a Game 5 over the Predators to be able to face off against Mog. And for all of you that have been looking throughout the broadcast, that is in fact Bound's team. It's Bound with Stellar. And now we're on with this one. Winner of this matchup tomorrow will play into Boom or Doom. Majin tomorrow will be playing against Uzubeni because of their most recent win.
It's going to be an interesting one without seeing the score. We're going to have to try and create our own narratives here with 4 dead for Clutch Academy. BH3 are going to get, presumably, a fair few points. But nice spawns, actually. Very fortunate spawns for Clutch Academy. All 4 dead. Yeah, sure. But they'll spawn near security close enough where BH3 are actually unable to really get any points. Oh, 2 so weak, but only able to get the trade on the second for Sunrise. And again, just touching the ball, not able to really get a firm grasp on it.
Enemy has the ball.
I won't lie to you. I don't know who's in the lead. That part of our overlay doesn't exist. So whenever this game ends is when there's a winner. That's all
I would assume BH3 being a round up are also...
It's gotta be, right?
They've got to be ahead in this series as well, right? In this round.
Yeah, because I mean, they have way more kills. I know that doesn't mean, you know, jack squat, but I can't see anything. So
crazy shots from Zove, just blocking them out, keeping them from getting towards this ball. And okay, cool, we've had a winner. It's 2-0. BH3 locking that one out. Nice. Good to see.
Great stuff. Awesome. We were picking up context clues along the way. I'm glad we were correct. So BH3 takes 1, and then we're gonna have what ourselves? Was it Solitude Slayer? Is that where we ended up last time?
Yes, it'll be Solitude Slayer 200 to 50 in that map. Kind of crazy.
Wow, that's.
Wonder where those 50 points were accumulated. Can't have been a 100-0 second round, surely not, right? I mean, 34 and 31 for Zove and Sunrise, respectively. Coming into this Slayer, you might be a bit nervous if you're Clutch Academy.
Y'all tell me to read the numbers.
Oh,
I'm trying to read numbers.
Hold on. What's this? 49-49?
Meanwhile, the Legion of Doom, 1 kill left to go for this Slayer. Mog, can they be able to pull it out? Did they? It was, they did. So Mog will be up 2-0 going to game number 3. Wow, what a switch up.
Conspiracy. So close.
Thanks, production. Oh my gosh.
What could have been? What could have been Conspiracy 1 kill away from tying that series up? That's crazy.
Oh, that... Wait, where are we? Okay, now we're back here. Goodness. All right.
So much Halo, you don't know where to look.
Whiplash.
Yeah, it looks like we just had a little bit of an issue. A bit of a false start for our BH3 Clutch Academy. Losers round 5, map 2. So whatever the issue is, we'll get it resolved as quick as possible. Don't think anyone dropped out.
So, okay, seeing that 49-49 and not being able to find the last one, is Conspiracy chalked for this game 3 against Mog? Because I feel like that would just ruin me.
I don't know, man. I mean, with it being that close, it's Conspiracy. And I'm thinking about the players on Mog, and Conspiracy are like a top team for EU tournaments. You know, we normally see them get pretty deep runs. To go against the guys on Mog and go 49-49, maybe it was on EU servers. Sure, you can make an argument for that if you want to try and cope a little bit. But I mean, come on, that's awesome.
Yeah. Hey, it's a good measure for especially going into the qualifier. Reminder that the Birmingham qualifier will not be next week. It will be the last weekend of the month. So I believe that's the 28th and the 1st. So 20th of Feb and 1st of March. So you won't see us online and broadcasting next weekend, but in 2 weeks from this weekend. So we also have broadcast tomorrow. Good old Sunday, day 2 here of Open number 2 for the Dreamhack Road to Birmingham. But we go into our game number 2 between BH3 and Clutch Academy. We may end up co-opting some of this as well between Conspiracy and Mog, and good old double kill out of Ninja. He goes 3-0 to start things off.
Ninja just trying to shut Clutch Academy out. Oh, Stefano. Don't want to reveal your little head. That nade actually probably doing you a little bit more benefit than you might think. Just allowing you not to peek into Ninja's crosshair. Ninja now noticing he's not having much impact, so wants to rotate and instantly finds impact. Nice little jump up there from him as well. Lands the body shot. If that was a headshot, I think I might jump down my seat.
He's got one more to get the old blue star. Seems like he has a chance to just find that out. Stefano walks to their death into the sight lines of Ninja, so he ends up with that killing spree. And 13-4 is a heck of a start here for game number 2, and especially for Ninja, who's really not been walked back at all.
See what Chills can do. Around by the turning circle. Stefano to clean up that kill onto Zove. But Chills caught between a rock and a hard place. 2 players focused on him, and Ninja will get the better of him. Will get traded out, and a nice kill onto Mose as well. Leaves Zove on an island, but able to find impact still. 15-8. RBH3 leading the charge. Make that 16. There's a nice little pick from Zove. 6-2 start from him. 6-1 from Ninja. Just trying to lead the charge and spearhead this push into a 2-0 lead.
Point situation. BH3 is just cleaning up shop here against Clutch Academy. And Clutch Academy, it's like this one has been, it's super tough just to kind of be existent in. Solitude is an unforgiving beast. I've also seen EU fumble 10-point leads at minimum onto this map. So, but that's usually against themselves, and it's a great good time as well.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, not at all.
EU never fumbles.
Not one. Not a Slayer. Not a single time.
Nah, I don't know what you mean. I've never seen EU fumble anything. Inhaler.
15 kill lead. How much do you think this is made up, or do you think Clutch Academy, this is basically the bar of difference we see for the entirety of the Slayer?
I don't know. I feel like Clutch Academy could close the gap a little bit, but I do think BH3 are just going to constantly be in the front seat, in the driver's seat. Passenger princess of Clutch Academy.
Double kill.
Nearly a 20-point lead. In 3 minutes, mind you.
It's the Zove and Ninja run.
Yeah. They are 10-3, 11-4 Zove and Ninja, respectively. A trouncing is occurring. We could have our second steak of the day.
Oh, yeah. I know James is going to be waiting patiently with his barbecue as he always... Ooh.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Was that a forfeit?
That's a crazy, like, sixth sense to just teleport away. Okay. Well, lost. We get that player back in for Clutch. That was crazy. Just like enderpearled away.
just pulled a Goku and instant transmission back to the spawn. Just, all right, I'm done with this.
I don't know why that tickled me so much. I think it's just because as soon as the first shot was fired, he had disappeared and it didn't register. It's like he literally dodged it.
It says, I do not want to be part of a clip. I'm out.
Oh, man. Anyway, sorry. Mog, conspiracy. Mog definitely trying to lock him out. Saw the chat after the last map and maybe just a little bit fighting with some fury, shall we say. Conspiracy, just throwing a little bit of shade in the chat after how close the last map got. And now feeling like Mog are trying to shut him out. Pretty solid showings from Suspense and Zondit, also known as Slink. But not really translating that into hills. 3-0 down so far. 3 minutes left to play as well. So all the chips on Mog's side of the table.
Mog could take their sweet time finishing out this hill. It kind of feels like that previous map that we saw, just forcing yourself forward to have to try, but just coming up oh so close and really just kind of no effect. Sandhill is super exposed as well, so it's tough to even just kind of have ownership on top of it unless you're onto that tower side. You do have a few extra hill goers out of Conspiracy that end up dropping down, but Mog is just playing with them. If there's anything I've learned about the NA to EU, banter talk, is that we need to up our game, guys. Come on. It's mostly like we just get upset.
Nice
triple kill, by the way, from Eco. Can he find an over? He's got one man to be able to go and get, but can't quite grab him.
I think maybe it's just cultural differences, right? It's big culture in Europe, and especially the UK, I guess, in friend groups. It's For
we take it so personal. That's why we end up. Whereas you guys, that's just how you say hello.
That's literally like your best mates are the ones that you say the worst things about. Bound with a nice double kill. Oh, wait, that triple! Bound is going to have some words after this game for sure, especially looking like they're going to be locking this one out in 4-0. I would pay a lot of money to see the game chat at the end of this one. That would be oh so delectable.
Oh boy.
But crazy shutdown from Mog, and they're going to be knocking Conspiracy out. They were Okay, cool. Run it. I've got to ask. Yeah, please punch in. What are the stickers on the side?
Yeah, well, this was I actually casted a video game called Roller Champions for a little bit, so this was what I got from the. Well, you guys were telling me about. You didn't tell me about Hat Day, so I had to bring my helmet because everyone's getting knocked around, headshots and all. So I figured this was the safest way to go about this.
I don't really know what to say. I'm quite stunned, to be honest. It's like you could have. You could have asked me. I've got a hat on. What do you think it looks like? I never would have guessed. Well, it was a helmet, whatever. But crazy.
It's got horns too. If I had charged this up, they would have lit up. But
oh really? It's
yeah, little buttons. Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's awesome. Well, yeah, unfortunately, Mog will be shutting out Conspiracy in the losers run. So Conspiracy, I don't think we'll be making it to tomorrow. That is round 5 loss for them, 3-0. So Mog going to be moving forward into round 6 for tomorrow against Noobs. You've got Legion Gaming versus Lost in the losers brackets, and if you move back up to the winners bracket, of course you've got Shopify up there, no surprises there. Coliseum is their matchup for first thing tomorrow, and then Decepticons versus Reality Check, actually a matchup of, I believe, the losers bracket final last week.
Yes, and that is the exact same semifinal that it was last week. The only difference of these top 4 in these 2 semifinals is the Coliseum squad, because Usubeni was going against Shopify Rebellion in that semifinal last week. So we're the same ±1, whichever difference you want to go with. So a little bit of parity happening across this tournament. For the other side of things, this is our lineup. BH3, Boom or Doom, as they get the job done against them. So Mog taking on Noobs, Lost versus Legion, and Usubeni versus Majin. I actually am curious about that Usubeni squad because we've seen a lot of Majin today, obviously. But for Usubeni, they had Drift and Acid. Drift ended up dropping out, and they put Break Shot onto that team. So curious to see what ends up being the collision course between those. It's a very kind of heavy kind of modem right now, because I feel like we're gonna see Mog versus Legion into that next. I'm not gonna make full predictions, but I like what we're getting through this lower bracket. It's basically who has enough to stand in front of Shopify Rebellion, because that it feels like the inevitable domination is going to be at the other end, but there is a little bit of experimentation still happening here.
I'm not sure if I'm seeing this correctly, but hold up a second.
Okay, I believe in you. Holding.
I'm not sure if Face is lying to me.
Okay.
It could be. Hold on. Let me go back down to the losers bracket. Actually, I had the BH3 Clutch Academy series up, and now all of a sudden,
it's 3-0.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah. How did we get through that game 3? Did they forfeit? Wait. Hold on. Oh, they forfeited.
Okay, so maybe that was an intentional. Yeah, that might have been an intentional rage quit, and not a DC.
God.
So yeah, they did forfeit. Sunrise in chat as well to confirm it. Sunrise being on BH3. Okay, well, cool. Sunrise and the boys on BH3 locking in guaranteed game tomorrow. Right? They get to live to see another day, and they will be facing off against Boom or Doom. So cool. Crazy way to end the day. That was our last series for today. So Dreamhack Open Series 2, Day 1, finally finished. We have our teams in the losers and upper bracket set for tomorrow. And now everyone's got to get some good rest, and they will be locking in again.
You'll be seeing us all over tomorrow. We got several upper bracket matches that will be covered here. It will also be, I believe, myself, Adam, and James Force that will be populating the booth. And shout out over to our awesome production, as always, as we had Infinity, Drax, Meg, and Reed all being able to assist, put in our faces, use faces. Hixie, great being back in the booth with you, man. It's been super fun. As well as give some love to Two Doors, helping to put some extra highlights to all the teams that showed up today.
Yeah, for sure, man. I missed casting with you, and it's always fun to be back. Always appreciate the time that I get given to just, chat over games, and unfortunately have you listen to it for, the better or for worse. But yeah, like we said, thank you again to production and for everyone coming out as well, everyone watching, everyone competing. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Get some good sleep, and we will be back with day 2 of Series 2 for Dreamhack. See you later.
Coming up from the deep, drowning right here. But you're the one who cared, showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you bring me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left my heart. It's whole again, I got you to thank again. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to your touch. And I am back like I never left my heart. It's whole again, I got you to thank again. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. Getting closer, knowing I'm okay, 'cause you got me to be. Did I over what I hear you say? Said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left my heart.